Well, well, well. It's Tuesday, I think. And yesterday we finished Rogue Trader. That's right, we did it. Was it a bit of an ordeal? Absolutely. Was it totally worth it? Sure. So today, as a little palate cleanser, we're going to try out this new game that I saw appeared. It popped up in my recommended on the old Steamaroo. So I was like, yeah, I'll give it a try. Don't know much about it. I think it's like a Disco Elysium type game. Some would say it's a rip-off, I think. But I don't really know. Each to their own. So we're going to check it out. I've not got any idea what the hell it's all about. But you know what? That's why we're checking it out. Options. I went in here and I lowered the audio a bit. I don't really know what the dealio is with the audio. Whether it'll be too loud or too quiet. Hello, Montana. Good to see you. Always run. No, not yet. I'm not willing to commit to always running just yet. Show disabled choices. No. That's where you get that FOMO. Show glossary items. I don't know what that means. Wait, is that... I guess that's turned on, but it being an X is kind of misleading. You know what? If the game recommends I see the disabled choices, fine, hit me with the FOMO. Right, new game. Atticus Daly. Follow Atticus Daly as he explores the seedy underbelly of London's East Docklands in search of his mother, a reason for living, and his next fix. Okay. I don't know if the audio is too loud. Maybe it's just in my headphones that it's blaring. I guess we'll see. Continue. Archetype selection. Look, I don't know what it is with games using the word archetype these days. But this is the second game in a row where the word archetype has been used. I don't know if I approve, disapprove, or am neutral on the issue. But the word archetype seems to have injected itself into the gaming meta. Recently. Right. Atticus is a prisoner to the voices in his mind, giving into his vices, surrendering to base urges, or being forced to reflect on a life gone wrong. Which voice speaks the loudest? Blaming his fiery temper on his Minotaur blood. Okay, cool. He embraces intimidation and combat. Swearing he has a handle on his vices. I do have a handle on my vices. I swear. Okay, so Major Arcana, Chariot. I don't know what that means. Trait, Intimidating. You can assert yourself. Okay. Starting attributes. Animal Instinct. Beating the shit out of people. Okay. And getting drunk? Spryness. Lockpicking, pickpocketing, stealth, deception. That's all right up my street. I don't know about for a weird-ass Minotaur, though. Wit. Okay. As a magician, he's trained in escape tricks and sleight of hand. He's light-footed and nimble for a Minotaur. So we just got a Minotaur roaming around London. I'm okay with that. That's pretty cool. Major Arcana, the Star. I don't know what that means. Charlatan. A lot of spryness, some animal instinct, and what? Self-discipline. I like the idea of spryness. Whenever I see lockpicking in a game, I'm like, you know what? That's me. Wit. Rationality. He meets challenges with a silver tongue. I don't know about that. This guy's got 0 spryness. I don't think so. Although he is self-reliant. Self-reliance always speaks to me as an avid soloer. A lot of wit, huh? Self-discipline. He grew up in an orphanage using illusory magic to disguise himself as human. Well, that's pretty cool. Self-discipline, wit, spryness. Illusionist. Ooh, that sounds pretty rad, actually. I don't think we go animal instinct. I like the idea of being a charlatan. A fraud! But I like the idea of being a magician. Actually, spryness says magician. Sure, let's go spryness. Let's be a bit spry. The star. Cool. Man is least himself when he talks in his own person. Give him a mask and he will tell you the truth. Yes, it's that old anonymity on the internet dealio. Right, let's see. I feel like I'm going to have to read a lot in this game. A dark shape looms over you. Against the guttering lamplight, the black-shadowed form hovers unsteadily, like a cutout in a magic lantern. You can't be sure whether it's a real living thing, or another grim manifestation from your week-long bender, which at first blush you appear to have survived. Or is it the face of death come to claim you? In any case, the spectre seems to be in no hurry to move along. Painful memories prick your gin-addled brain. Now you recall why you're here. You chose this alleyway in London's East End to drown the last of your days in drink. Well, if this apparition isn't the angel of death, then even at suicide you have failed. Rip. I mean, not rip. Quite the opposite of rip. Old crone. Atticus, he's coming, wake up. Get out of my head, you old crone. Yeah. Atticus Daily. That's us. Nothing but a dark silhouette for a face. No, it's a mask. See, I think this is why when I briefly glanced at the Steam reviews, everyone was like, it's kind of a Disco Elysium ripoff. Which I can see already. But you know what? Maybe it's a good ripoff. I guess we'll find out. His voice is cold and mechanical, like the hinge of a heavy iron door, concealing his identity. That's our self-reflection saying that. Okay. Try to speak. 69%. We're weary. I want to see what... Okay, I don't think we have any option. Let's try to speak! Now, we're not dealing with Owlcat odds, so maybe 69% is pretty good. Failure. Irk. Cough. We got +1 phlegm. +1 phlegm? Trying to speak, my throat just catches on. Dry breath. Dry breath with phlegm. Those two things don't add up, but okay. Instead of a response, he proffers me a tin-stapled flask. I'm glad you gave me the definition of proffer game. A small kindness. Take it easily, wave it off. We'll take it. I'd been hoping for the hair of the dog, but it's only the chloric bite of London tap water. Plus 10 hope. We really did get plus 10 hope. Now we're still weary. Better than a parched mouth, and at least a bit restorative. Stowing the flask, the stranger leans back into the dim light of the gas lamps. I can finally see his features in full. He wears a brass-buttoned travelling waistcoat, complete with a scarlet hood and a mask of ornate gold panels. It glitters in the gaslight, delicately crafted. Brass mask? Is this brass mask again? I guess gold mask. Finery like I've never seen. Yes. On your feet now, you sorry sight. It's hard to keep my balance. Yeah. I need a moment to get my bearings. Fair enough, but I'll be watching. The stranger pulls back his waistcoat, showing off a pistol. Not making a good first impression, masked stranger. Over the years, many a minge bag have come to collect. This balmy naff is no different. Yeah, sure. So many outstanding debts and forgotten second chances. Is it all catching up to me? If we're weary or worse, we can go. No matter, let it be tonight then. Otherwise... yeah, whatever. Let it be tonight. Temperament is a representation of your character's mental state, progressing from desperate, weary, content, optimistic to hopeful. Your choices can change your character's temperament. Certain dialogue choices are only available based on your temperament. Cool. I like that. Come now, surely things aren't so dire. Hold fast to our sanity, that's a quest. It's up to me, seeing every impulse to an outcome, snuffing out the pleasures of life, should I so desire. What I need is peace and quiet, a place to clear my mind. Can't focus on pleasure in such a state. I feel like both of these are basically saying the same thing. We need peace and quiet. +1 phlegm. Not sure if it's peaceful or quiet, but behind that padlocked door, you might escape the stranger. Pick up our cane sword. Yeah, okay. An evening cane concealing a steel blade. Below the brass figurehead is a band of crushed velvet. Cool. Battle-scarred with a well-worn handle. And suitable in aristocratic circles. We're going to leave it here for now because the game gave us the option to do so. Right, why is that red? Okay. Cool. Tarot, you've unlocked a major arcana card. Yeah, I was wondering what this was all about. There's 20 cards to unlock. Each card is unlockable only by a specific player. Cards in the Arcana unlock specific personality traits. Once unlocked, you'll be able to see the dialogue options that require that trait. Okay, that's cool. So we have Star, which is Charlatan. Nice. Character. As you play, you'll accumulate humours. When a humour bar is filled, the associated attribute will increase by 1. Oh, so phlegm is a humour. Each humour is related to an aspect of your being and will increase the more you indulge or exercise that part of you. Cool. So, phlegm is self-discipline. Minor tarot suit, cups. Spryness. We're supposed to be all in on spryness. Blood. Blood to get spryness. Phlegm to get discipline. Bile to get wit. And... okay, that's cool. And then what's self-reflection? A deep voice within you. We are a man. We are a minotaur. We are a magician. We are a commoner. We are poor. And we are a charlatan. Nice. And we are weary. So far, I like this stuff. I wonder if we're going to play as many people. Explore the world to discover helpful items. Yes, I was hoping there was a tab button. Let's read this newspaper. The Illustrated London News. This week's edition. A fleet-footed journalist takes to the East End, underground and undercover. The hard-boiled scoop on the courtesan killer. Who's really behind the murders? And what is Scotland Yard hiding from the public? Read on for the gory details. This story will boil your blood. Let's ponder the news. Your inner voices are at odds. When you choose one voice over another, this changes the balance of your humours. Over time, these voices become stronger. We've got some black bile. Hazards of the job, I suppose. Yeah, I guess so. But it's a shame. No one deserves to die like that. That's true. It could have been one of my friends. I hang out with courtesans all the time. Ariana? I hope not, but let's check on her. Blood, yes. Dolly's being hunted. It's rather curious. Yeah, we'll investigate. Why would we leave it to the police? I'm no police special, but I'll see what I can find. Sure will. Liquor bottles. We're not supposed to be using these. We're supposed to be restrained. Self-discipline. But maybe we can level up our self-discipline by looking at them. Geneva, Rotgut, and dry gin bottles. Oh, they're all empty. Am I not self-reliant enough? No! Actually, no, I didn't pick self-reliant, did I? I picked, sneaky scumbag. Charlatan. It's what's left of my stash. It's worth a closer look. Ooh, self-discipline. But that's a skill check. 38%. Look, we've had enough booze for now. We're a Minotaur on a mission. Of some sort. Phlegm, let's go. Probably for the best. Yeah. Can I interact with them again to get that wit check? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. So once we've leveled up our wit a bit, we'll come back. I'm going to leave Arcane Sword there, just because the game wants me to pick it up. Let's look at these gears and cogs. Mechanical odds and ends. Yeah. Worth a little tin if you deal them to the engine man. Yeah, we'll take them. Might prove useful. Why would we not? Although, saying that, why would we not pick up Arcane Sword? Ooh, a containment fence. Is that keeping us in or someone out? Military grade, reinforced with barbed wire. The sign reads, Werewolf Containment Zone. Nice. The moon won't be full for another 2 nights. It might be safer inside instead of at the whim of this stranger. Charge right through it. No harm in a look. 38%. Look, no time for this now. Aha, a missing poster. Can I quick save? Yes. Julie and Bertram O'Brien. Orphans missing from Sacred Heart. Small reward furnished upon any information leading to their safe return. I remember this place, but I'd rather not think about it. Try as I might to erase the memory, it was too much of a life to bury with blackouts. Well, we definitely should be the one to investigate, plus this gets us self-discipline. There are unsettled spirits in the Docklands, and like it or not, I play a part in their pageantry. Hopefully not as some marionette with strings to pull. Yeah. Then I should leave no cobble unturned. Absolutely. We'll search for the orphans. What kind of a Minotaur would we be if we didn't? Vagrants, have you seen any orphans? Three rootless souls. This one is Poe Pickett. Drifts around the city so much, it's hard not to know him. Might not remember me, though. Poe Pickett? Pickpocket? Very good. Boulderdam! Dash that landlord. Bloody meter refuses to fix the heat in my abode. Them mutton shunters cast me out on the bricks, like flicking an ant off a sleeve. These men are dusty, perpetually so. Yeah. Not that I missed the old quarters, no. With the endless boiler troubles, 'twas not much warmer in there than out here. He looks at me askance. Wager his mood needs thawing. Maybe we can give him some of those gears we found. I don't know how that'd cheer him up. Oi, horns! If you're not handing out hot meals, bugger off. Talking takes thinking, and I ain't got a lot of that to spare. Yeah, okay, Poe. I'll bring you some food, maybe. Oh look, more gears and cogs. We're making a killing. Handy for small repairs. Yoink. We're gonna get arrested for stealing all of the gears. Oh shit, it's the masked stranger. I don't want to interact with him. Let's pull back. Always run. We're in no rush. Let's go to the Palladium. Last night's hard to recall. Bodily aches suggest they threw me out around closing time. Oh, okay. Okay, let's pick up our sword. Need a weapon? No. I changed my mind. I rapidly changed my mind. Oh, we're in quite an enclosed area. Let's go to the train station. It's the witching hour, so of course the trains aren't running. No escape from the stranger this way. Some wayward cartwright abandoned their wagon here. Beyond it, tenements and a dead end. He's got me hemmed in. Yes, he does. Damn it, I want to level up. We've got 5 phlegm. I don't think we can do anything though. We're going to fail any skill check we do. Let's pick up the sword. I guess we can check out this padlock door. A heavy door that's blocking my escape. There's an oxidized chain. Should be a soft job. Oh yeah, we're total pickpocket, right? 88%. Very easy. Okay, game. Let's do it. To make skill check, you will draw a card from one of the 4 minor arcana decks. Each deck contains cards numbered from 1 to 14. They also contain the World, which will always succeed, and the Fool, which will always fail. Okay, that's cool. Oh, F off! Never had a knack for this fine motor work. Better play to my strengths. But that is my strength. Break the damn thing. Of course I rolled a 1. Of course I rolled a 1. That'll do. I don't imagine the lock can ever be used again. I wonder where this passage goes. Well, yeah, getting away from the stranger's good enough. But with all the commotion, it's possible I left something behind. Like my sword. The cane sword. Better take it with me. Hey look, a herring basket. I'm really pissed I failed that spryness check. However, now that 1 is no longer in the deck, right? Until it gets reshuffled. I think that's how it works. Slatted wooden basket. Nice. Why am I up here looking at a basket? Surely I have more important matters to attend to. I don't know, man. Why are we doing anything in life? I can smell the rotting fish. Let's lean in. Let's have a look. White strips of flesh swimming in a pool of decomposition. Kippered herring? Let's open it. 53%. I sort of like those odds. Failed. Minus 10 hope. No, it's all going wrong. Right, let's grab the sword. I should keep better track of my belongings. Yeah. In for a penny, in for a pound? Let's root around. Failed. Nothing here but empties. Press X to doubt. Um, 40%? Failed. So far, my checks have been a 1, a 2, and a 3. Brilliant. Let's just charge through the fence. And then we died. Okay. That's fair. Maybe let's not charge through the fence. Give me that always run option. Oh, stranger! Stranger stands with a loose grip on his flintlock. Right then, you ruddy sight, let's get going. We'll need you batting on a full wicket. Shall I let him ragdoll me around East London? Not a chance! We only need a 2 to succeed. Now, I know I've failed every skill check so far, but I believe. Success! Nice. With my stature, I should get the best of him. Still, it's a question of speed and dexterity. Hey look, we get a little cartoon. I take a big swing at him, but he dodges deftly. Even so, I make a pass at his handgun. But he swats me away like I was a child. You can't shake me off. I'm not one of your debts. He must have seen combat. It's a rictus curse. The blood is hardly pumping in my veins. Wow, it's a good job I succeeded in that skill check, eh? Otherwise, we'd have probably fallen over dead. Fine, I'll go along. I'm glad we understand each other. Come on, wit. Unlikely. Where are you taking me? Success! Let's go! Somewhere you'll be more comfortable. Yeah, okay. He's gonna have to tell us his plan at some point. There's no time for dawdling. Bellend! He hasn't any conscience. Yeah. If it seems like London left you behind, humour me for the evening. Otherwise I'll deliver the bounty on your head. Wait, we've got a bounty on our head. Maybe I should have just left through that unlocked door. Your headache rages with a fierce second wind, and every step is a hammer and nail in your psyche. The stranger's pace only makes matters worse. His arm is like a vice grip, dragging you down a maze of twisted alleyways until a string of paper lanterns appears. Buoys in a sickening sea. The cherry glow of Red Lantern Lane. Within waves of jasmine and sandalwood incense. Memory washes fear away. This might be the only place that could convince you to keep on living, even if just for a night. Nice. The gas mantle above the door fills you with fondness, cleansing the rust of your mind-gouging hangover. You've arrived at the Red Locust Den, the only place you've ever felt at home. No need to be pulled along now. You go inside willingly. I don't know. We're supposed to be, you know, forswearing all that stuff. Happy now? No. Body aches, persistent nausea. From a physical standpoint, we're barely holding it together. Allow me to rephrase. Have you ever been happy? No. Withdrawals, they can muddle our heads and make us feel weak. Don't worry. You'll feel better soon. Yeah, will we though? I already feel pretty bad about failing all those skill checks. Let's go to the changing area. Oh look, illusionist. I could change into something more presentable here. But I pawned my extra finery to cover the last bender. God damn it. We need new clothes. No regrets! Sure. Let's look at the glare. A guttering grease lamp. I'll hurt my eyes if I keep looking at this. Sure. A steaming bath awaits your tired bones. Wouldn't it be good to get cleaned up? Sure, maybe it'll give us some hope. Plus 10 hope, plus 1 blood. Nice. We shan't offend the ladies. Yeah. Can I do that again? Take a bath. No plus 1 blood this time. Hey look, there's a centaur bouncer. Nice. A brass-lintled mahogany bar lined with candles, casting eerie shadows on the centaur behind it. His equine muck sweat cuts through the smell of incense. Careful there, centaurs are known to have short fuses. That's a bit anti-centaur. Hashtag not all centaurs. Some centaurs have been kind to me. I won't pass judgment. Yeah. How about Mr. Browncoat? He's rather unique. Yeah, Bixby Browncoat, the owner here. Most nights he's waiting at the bar. I hope he hasn't taken ill. Wit or spryness? Wit or spryness? Wit. Maybe if I wait around he'll show up. Oh yeah, that's some real wit there. But he could be gone a while. Yeah. Maybe he's the murderer. I'm pretty sure we're going to be the murderer. You know how it is. We woke up, we couldn't remember stuff. Clearly we're the murderer. Hello, Centaur. Good evening, sir. We'd like to gain admittance. Scally ignores him and turns to me. Yeah. I'm impressed by his nerve. Let the cow pie speak. Looks like he's got some quarrel with yours truly. No. No quarrel here, man. Oh, really? Yeah. We're here for the Lotus. Nothing more. That's what I said. Not buying it. This one's got a screwed up fizz. What's the matter? I don't like having to choose these animal instinct options. I don't want to fight this bouncer. Did someone forget to muck out your stall? I smile as condescendingly as possible. Something wrong with your sniffer? Need a pretty little ring through it, eh, heifer? Would like a luxury booth. Yeah. This masked stranger guy's alright. So far he's not really done us harm. All he did was show us his gun. The damage is done. He called me a heifer. Well, that won't matter once Bixby shows up. Yeah. Self-discipline is the key. Hey, Hans! Look at you, you can just listen to me. Yeah. Truly an honor. Yes, +1 phlegm. Bixby, eh? We'll see about that. He'll be making his rounds any minute. Out trots Mr. Browncoat. He wears a long-faced countenance, a gold pocket watch, and a lavender-tinted pince-nez on his nose. Okay, what the hell is a pince-nez? Oh. Glasses. Despite his careful preening, the turbulence of a life lived in the margins shows on his face. Hello, hello! What do we have here? I've not even started my rounds, and already there's a scuffle at the foyer. Wit or spryness? Bixby, the bouncer was just saying Minotaurs are no longer welcome in your fine establishment. And why not? A Minotaur's welcome here, like any other customer. Oh yes, I'm sorry, Mr. Browncoat. I should have known. We'll talk about this later. As you can see, there are clients to entertain. Yeah. I suppose good help is hard to find. Rest assured, you'll have a private booth and a bottomless hot tea on the house. Now, let us away to the Lotus. I thought we were in the Lotus. Bixby ushers you through the door and leads the way down the back stairs. The stranger on your heels like a stubborn shadow. This goddamn stranger. The Red Lotus is draped in a haze of pale smoke, dotted with flickering candles and incense glowing like cinders in the night. The smell of burning opium is dark and rich, like a batch of floral biscuits with a sharp afterbite. The pale red glow from the Chinese lanterns paints the space in perpetual twilight. It's easy to lose track of times in these walls. Yeah, no doubt. Is that a little robot? What's that gear-clattering racket? A jet of steam cuts through the quiet of the den. Spryness, wit. I kind of want to level our wit. I think every skill check we've failed so far has been wit. What a curious machine! I wonder how it works. It's got an Arsenal heart drum. That's a top-flight boiler. Ball and socket legs and pressurized feet. There's nothing run-of-the-mill about it. Sorry there! Didn't mean to startle you. That's okay, automaton. Where'd the masked stranger get off to? Yeah, it's a good question. The longer we can avoid him, the better. Let's check out the Opiomaniac. A sleeping poppy head is draped over a mattress, drooling idly. Fancy that! An errant wallet is poking up out of the corner of his slacks. It yearns to be free. Yeah, we'll steal off this guy. I explicitly chose, like, the pickpocket background. What I'm saying is, don't fail me, game. His wrist's right over it. This will be a risky lift. Well, we rolled a 1 when we tried to pick a lock earlier, so... we need a 2 to succeed. And I've already rolled a 1, so it shouldn't be in the deck. So it should be 100%. Unless I get the fool. Success! Whew. Easy, easy. Wait, what's that in the crack behind him? To clarify, the Ruelle. One needs to be clear about posterior clefts. Oh, that's true. It was talking about his butt crack. Or rather, it wasn't talking about his butt crack. It's much easier to get to, for one thing. A whole pound! What did this tosser intend to do with this? Why are we calling him a tosser? A tosser's like a proper insult. Don't call someone a tosser in England. Perhaps he meant to get himself some teeth. Or a monocle. Where's my inventory? Sword. Money. Gears. Nice. Hey, Wobbles! Let's check out the incense pot. Sticks of heady incense waft in the air, always burning. Okay. The floor pit has benches with tufted upholstery and pillows costing a halfpenny an hour. It's so late, most of the patrons have gone to sleep. Okay. Sure. I mean, I feel like quite literally none of the patrons have gone to sleep, but whatever you say. I guess that guy has. It's so late that 2 out of 4 patrons have gone to sleep. No, wait. 2 out of 6 patrons have gone to sleep. How am I doing today? You had some light snow. Yeah, we had light snow as well. Sweet, sweet light snow. I guess there's more sleeping guys over here. 4 out of 9 patrons had gone to sleep. No, wait. Yeah, 4 out of 9. Two workmen, blissfully free of the waking world. And when they wake, I hope they'll be refreshed. I'm not going to say their existence is meaningless. They're workmen. +5 hope. Nice. Check out the bookshelf. A sturdy yet musty old bookshelf. The spines show such titles as Arcane Magic on the Eastern Edge of Ruin, Opium Through the Ages, and Parlour Games, Love in the Dream Time. Nice. Dwarf and automaton walk into a bar. Evening, stranger. Dwarf has a warm and amiable look, with a set of crystal blue eyes, sharply intelligent, and a red moustache that is so full it could crawl off his face and build a cocoon. Nice. His beard is elegantly braided in the common style. I finger the brass rings in my own goatee, which is coarse and stringy by comparison. Have we got a goatee? Oh yeah, we do. How'd you do? Just fine. Some kind of inventor, are you? Yeah, my name's Theodore Redgrave, Brotherhood of Boffins, but call me Teddy. Most people do. Womble says, this UI and font style is giving me strong memories of another game, but never heard of this. Is it Dragon Age, the style? No, it's, Disco Elysium. This game has heavy Disco Elysium vibes. Heavy, heavy, heavy Disco Elysium vibes. It couldn't be more Disco Elysium-esque if it tried. So much so that when I saw it on the Steam store, I was like, I wonder if it's made by the Disco Elysium guys. But it isn't. I want to level up one of our abilities and see what happens. So let's focus on wit. Boffins, eh? A boffin is a smart person. Oh yes, the Royal Society funds all kinds of industrial research nowadays. There's a brotherhood for every branch of science. But I'm with the DA, Division for Automatons. Oh nice, I can get both. Has your automaton got a name? This here is Otto. Perfectly friendly he is, if a little odd. I'm trying to level up self-discipline because we don't have any. Stands to reason, though who among us isn't a little odd? Oh, I guess we do have some self-discipline. We leveled it to 13. Nice. Struth if I've heard it. What can I call you, sir? My name's Atticus Daly. Womble says, the disco group are all suing each other over who owns the rights, so could be one of the group. Oh really? I didn't know that. Yeah, it could be then. Definitely could be. They were an art collective. Oh really? Teddy pats the automaton with his fat paw. Can't we all just get along? I guess we won't be seeing Disco Elysium 2 then, until that's sorted. Mr. Daly, from the both of us, it's a pleasure. Otto's gonna need some tweaks before the brawls, but we'll have him fit as a fiddle. He's got a fighting robot. He's a brawler, eh? So far, he's only watched from the sidelines, but someday he'll fight with the other battle traps. Nice, they got robot wars. No emotion from the automaton, of course, but one can't help but wonder how he feels about all this. Yeah. See, I'm a hunter of fell beast and monster. After the werewolf fights, those outlaw wretches are all tatterdemalion. Okay. Much easier to take him for a bounty. Only 3 days ere the moon is full-bellied. Better have a good mind who you're betting on. Must never be a dull moment. That's true. I knew you were a man of culture. Sure are. And that's on top of having the kind of stature I look for in a cove, eager to be on my docket while partaking in pit fights. I'm not going to commit to any pit fights. I'm trying to be peaceful. Besides, the stranger wouldn't want me to be led astray by such endeavours. He strikes me as the kind of fellow who'd cross oceans and deserts while giving chase to his quarry. True. Do you want to buy scrap off me? Sure, those cogs are worth quite a bit of sterling. Yeah, I'll keep them for now. Let's see if we can find a better price. The market's a fickle friend, but there's always a sweet spot. No hard feelings. Yeah. We don't need money right now, we just pickpocketed that one guy for loads. Let's speak to the dreamer. Another gentle customer on a journey to the land of Nod. Another chicken asking to get plucked. Yeah. Pick his pockets. 88%. Just don't pull a 1. Success. Let's go. And the fingers go a-walking. He shivers in his slumber and half turns over. A close thing. But that's what makes it thrilling. Yeah. About 5 shillings. Not bad for a minute's work. Yeah, that is pretty good, actually. We're making bank. I mean... 4 shillings is alright. We did get that pound, which is huge. Okay, let's go to the private booth. Lattice wooden screens and high-backed seating provide some comfort and privacy for those that can afford it. The boots are made of a luxurious calf leather. Calf leather? My poor brothers and sisters! Skin for a creature comfort! Oh yeah, we're a minotaur. The leather's well-oiled and plush with dimpled riveting. Delicate china and exclusive menus of the den's offerings are available here. Nice. Seems I'm in for a treat on account of the stranger's pocketbook. I don't know, he hasn't offered to give us anything yet. Don't be presumptuous, self-reflection. Let's make the most of it. Don't be presumptuous, animal instinct. Surely he didn't bring me here for the elevated conversation and pleasure of my company. Better be on my guard. Yeah, exactly, spryness. That's true, though. Better here than in the alley. Spryness increased to level 19. Nice. I have to admit, I'd rather be in a cozy private booth than a vomit-soaked alleyway deathbed. Even if it's just for tonight. Yeah. It's worth seeing what he's after. Shut up, old crone. Ah, she's still chiming in, as if she had some kind of preferential status. Yeah, let's get on with this. I think we've looked at everything. The menu's embossed with an array of oral morphines, liquid and powder cocaines, and all manner of midnight oil. Teddy seems quite an interesting chap, and the automaton is quite something, isn't it? Look, dude, why did you bring me here? We've got plenty of time for explanations. Why don't we start with a sample of some of the den's wares? Self-restraint. Self-restraint. Give me a self-restraint option. Now we're talking. Maybe he's not so bad after all. No. Self-restraint. It's hard to decide what will hit the spot. Yeah. I must say, I'm impressed with your discretion. I would have thought any fix would do. Look, I know it's not for the kindness of your heart. What's up? Wits increased to level 11. Let's go. We'll see if you sing the same tune when it's said and done. Now, while you think about the entree, I'll prepare the appetizer. Uh-huh. He takes a small tablet out of his shirt sleeve, cracks it in half, and drops it in my teacup. Look, you can't expect me to drink that. I don't even know what it is. Half and half, an equal dose. I wouldn't kill us both, would I? No, turn it down. Self-discipline. Although I do want to level spryness, but still. Turn it down. I'll pass. Ha, not your cup of tea? How about some white wind elation? You must be fond of that one. No, self-discipline. His light-hearted confidence seems like a front. I get the feeling he knows you better than he's letting on. Shut up, crone. Somebody shut her up. Yeah, me and Animal Instinct are on the same page. Enough of this facade. Yeah. Not only did you pick my local place, you pretend to suggest my favourite blend like it was a lucky guess. Yeah. Who the hell is this guy? I know a little something about you, it's true. But it's part and parcel to my profession. I keep tabs on people who pique my interest. Well, what is your profession? Bounty hunter? Let's say I look after Her Majesty's interests, with great vigour, when they align with my own. Bounty hunter. Mercenary. At first his cryptic speech was alluring, but now it's an annoyance. Yeah. How have you been tracking me? He's going to be like, well, you're not a hard man to find. Getting drunk and blah-de-blah. It wasn't all that difficult. You only have a few haunts. Yeah. Okay, stranger, what do you want? I want to go and look into information on the missing orphans. Very well. I already know of your life as a roughneck and a panhandling mage. But what about before that? What about the Sacred Heart? That's the place where we were an orphan. That's the place I was just talking about that I want to check out. I've never heard of it! What is that, a church? Not much of a believer myself. It's possible you've effaced those memories. Tell me about your parents. Sure, I'll tell you about my parents. I don't remember my mother. Wow, that was a real good lie. It's probably true. Look here, if you insist on burying memories, we'll need some white wind to dust the old bones. No, I don't want no white wind. Self-restraint. Isn't Auntie better for leaving the past behind? Auntie is opium. Oh, I see. I was a field medic in the Crimean War. I know how much Miss Emma lets a man dream through an amputation, and how much will bring an end to his misery. Let's hope his math is right. No wit. No. Self-restraint. We're not taking no opium. Something occurred at the Sacred Heart that you've forgotten. With the help of an opium dream, you might recall the details that will lead you to your mother. Lead me to her gravesite. What would that accomplish? Yeah. On the contrary, I believe she's alive. Her name came up on a ledger at Bethnal House. Look, stop lying to me, man. This takes the cake. Just humour me for a moment. Matilda is of course her given name, but how about her family name? I don't think the sisters at the orphanage ever told me what it was. No, no. Come on, Wit. We're lying. We're pretending that we've repressed all our memories. We can't back down now. Sure. I don't think the sisters told me what it was. Let's just throw that lie out the window, eh? But if you could recall Matilda's family name, and it's on record at the orphanage and matches the ledger, you could prove her identity, and by claiming kinship, set her free. That means digging up memories of the Sacred Heart. Not exactly how I thought it would unfold. Look, she's probably forgotten us. I don't mean to sway your opinion, but unless you can think back to those troubling times, then you won't be worth more than the price on your head. He really is a bounty hunter. I assume you'd be happy to collect? That's right. Less desirable, it's another way to ensure I won't have wasted my time. Okay. He's offered me a chance to live, but only if I can draw up these memories. Yeah. Good job, Wit. It was really hard to figure that one out. So what'll it be? The dream dose or the death dose? We'll take the dream dose. We're not weary. Why are we not weary? Because we took that bath. Nice. I would have liked a safe self-restraint option, but I guess then he'd have just murdered us. You take the stranger's offer, eager to lose touch with harsh reality. No, not eager. Not eager. And for a chance to recall everything that could lead to your mother's whereabouts. Shortly after drifting away from consciousness, you find yourself being enveloped by a miasma of repressed memories. The stranger's recent inquiries reminding you of growing up in the Sacred Heart Orphanage. Auntie Emma's warm embrace suddenly morphs into chilly restraints as remembrances of dooryard scuffles with bellicose orphans resurface. It's as if life's refusing to allow you to seek refuge from tangible hardships, no matter how potent your drug of choice for escapism is. Yeah, whatever, let's go into the dream world. Maybe we'll meet Saravok and unlock a special ability. This place! It's surely a dream! But it's all too familiar. You must find out what the stranger is seeking in your memories. Shut up, crone. Nobody wants you here, crone. Sister Heloise. And a statue. Let's look at the statue. The open arms of the angel were purely symbolic. I never had a home in this dreadful place. In truth, I spent most of my time travelling through fantasies, looking for a place to call my own. Never did I find it, though. Yeah, whatever. The courtyard is nothing but hard-packed sand and scruffy grass. Heloise watches over the children at play. By this time, you were big enough to give as good as you got, and the ones who wouldn't fight you insulted you with abandon. Yeah, that sounds about right. As the others adapted, I became more isolated. I often thought of running away. I assume we did run away? Atticus! You'll be 12 years old in a week's time. There's something I need to tell you. Yeah, whatever. We're getting out of here as soon as we can. Now, Atticus, let's hear what she has to say. Yeah, sure. It's about your mother. I should have told you sooner, but I didn't know how. I'm sorry. I wish I'd been more brave. Look, spill the beans. At least you're telling me now. The day you arrived, there was a ring wrapped up in your blankets. You're old enough to have it now, and your mother left this too. An old piece of parchment. A note. Wow. You really should have told us sooner. Can you make out what it says? No, there's no message. I can't produce the memory. The truth will come in time. Yeah, maybe. I'm sorry I kept this for you for so long. Did she ever come back? No, she's in the crazy hospital, right? She came back half a year later and insisted you were her child. She mentioned the note and knew the date we found you on the steps. But why didn't I go with her? Shush. Aloin's coming to that. Yeah. Cut it out, animal instinct. As your mother signed in the registry, a horse and buggy drew up outside. There was a terrible shout as someone bowled over the sister at the door. When this fellow burst in, your mother went stiff as a corpse. Ooh, could it have been our father? I don't know, but he struck a panic in my heart. There was malice in his step, a twitching, insidious man. He took your mother, and she never returned. Sister Heloise looks like she's got, like, a moustache. Like a grizzled detective moustache. But anyway. Get me out of this nightmare! White Wind elation is never like this! Maybe you were too young to hear the tale. Yeah, maybe. Hearing this heartened me, but it still didn't change the fact I couldn't stand the Sacred Heart. Yeah. After I fled the orphanage, I did search for my mother, until I decided there was nothing I could do. Maybe not then, but this is now. Yeah, now we can do something, maybe. We can gather information on the missing orphans. Let's check out the chalkboard. The bits of coloured chalk were the most sought after. It's too bad they were so often wasted on crude drawings. Oh, Heloise? I see you've recovered from your latest round of fisticuffs. Anything to say for yourself? Sometimes it's like I go blind for a few minutes, and when I wake up, I'm crying and cut up, and everyone's staring at me. And laughing. You poor child. You've suffered long enough. It's time you learned what your bloodline is capable of. Oh my god, is she going to make us go Super Saiyan? Must be another ploy to get me to stay. But I'll be 13 in a few months, and then I'm running off for good. Yeah, sure. Being singled out as a Minotaur, always having insults thrown at you, it's terrible. The bright spot is you have the gift of magic, and you can develop your talents if you study the tarot. Yeah, that is quite an advantage. I think I'd take that trade for sure. She fans out the colourful cards. They seem to buzz with an eerie electricity. Look closely at this card, the Magician, a symbol of new beginnings. One arm to the heavens and the other towards the earth. He's a conduit between the spiritual and material realms. The Magician transmutes potential energy from its ethereal state into perceptible forms. Well, can't say I buy it, but I'm listening. These conversation trees are like, do you want to level up your wit? And I definitely do, so this is perfect. That's the spirit. Minotaurs are magical creatures. And like this magician, you are a conduit. I committed the spell to memory long ago. I'll share it with you, but only with your promise of wholehearted trust. Okay, I trust you to some extent. I think it's your fabulous moustache. And I trust you, Atticus, because if my superiors should learn of this, I'd never wear the habit again. Now this is a cantrip. You must speak it over and over until it's written across your mind in bold letters. Sight from the fire, hearing from the ether, smell from the air, and taste from the water. Touch down to the earth in another form. Aristotle defined 5 senses: sight, smell, touch, taste, and hearing, corresponding to the elements of fire, air, water, earth, and ether. Yeah, I think I get it, apart from the ether bit. Ether is the energy propelling each heartbeat, the same material in the soul, and the consciousness of all bloodied creatures. Those with proper training can channel ether into the earthly sphere. Therein lies the power of the cantrip, the ability to transmute energy into matter. That's pretty good. Ether is tied to hearing, so first you must learn to listen. You must hear the winds and the wiles of the heavens. I see the night is getting on. What about the rest? Okay, we've been leveling our wit. Whew. Let's try to remember. 44%? Can't quick save during dialogue. Okay. Well, I've not saved scummed anything yet. Let's keep going on like that. We become an airbender. There's no way we're succeeding at 44%. I'm totally jaded after playing Rogue Trader for so long. 44% is like an instant fail. But let's do it. Failed. Yeah, go figure. Blast! I've drowned the memory in too many gin baths. It's okay. You've repressed it. Sure. It was like XCOM stats chance, yeah. Thing is, you can't even be mad at failing that. Because it was 44%. The odds were against us. But it feels like they were in our favour. I should have saved before I talked to the nurse. I mean, the sister. Damn it, I want those extra memories! Oh well. Let's look at the footlocker. This was my bed, right next to Snyder. And here in the footlocker, I kept a few trinkets. Worthless, the lot of them. Yeah, totally. No doubt. Oh, Snyder. When midnight strikes, I'll be 13 years of age. Father Franco keeps the orphanage funds in the private office. That's my ticket out of here. Yeah. Nice. Quiet as a ghost. Now I'd better make for the office, where they keep the coin. Absolutely. That being said, these purple darlings brighten up the dreary place, picked fresh from the schoolyard by Leo. A teddy bear with a missing eye and matted mohair fur. It suffered the pitfalls of a rough life in the orphanage, just like the rest of us. Hello, Rain. So I killed the Emperor. No. But I did fight a Catan, which was pretty cool, if not mildly infuriating. Yoink. There's enough here to get me started on my own. Yeah. Pay dirt. I'll put 100 leagues between me and the Sacred Heart. What was that? Sounded like it came from the hallway. The house is roused. I'd better make my exit. Out through the window. There's a voice in the corridor, then a pale shape emerges from the shadows. No, no, out through the window. She's going to help us. For sure she's going to help us. She's going to be like, ah, yes, I knew this day would come. Blah, blah, blah. Stealing this money, it hurt the Sacred Heart. We fell behind. We skipped over holidays and knitted clothes for the children. This memory's been twisted by the guilt you feel from it, taking a new shape to prevent this sort of behaviour again. Yeah, it's clearly not worked. We've already picked 2 people's pockets since the game began. That's right. It didn't happen like this. She didn't catch me in the act. Look, I needed this money. How would I have made it on my own? The same way we made our way without it. But alas, my child, the past is the past, and there's only one way to make it right. I know, I'm gonna find you lost kids, don't worry. Normally, I'd say drifting into deep sleep would be a merciful release from reliving such memories. But I really resent that I failed that skill check. Yet something compels me to push on, to be put through the ringer. To face the greatest of foes. Myself! When I was young, I thought money was the most important thing in life. Now that I'm old, I know it is. Wait, what? What about all my quests with Minotaur Man? My Minotaur Man quests. I guess we'll get to go back to him. I assume we'll get to go back to him. Rain says, light snow. We have -22 tonight, and I haven't seen my car in a week. Okay, Rain, it's not a contest. It's not a competition about who's had the most snow. I've been swimming through snow. Haven't seen your car in a week? I live at the North Pole. I haven't seen daylight in 6 months. Haven't seen daylight in 6 months? I live in deep space. I've never seen daylight. It is a contest and you're winning. Yeah, I don't know about that. Seems like not seeing your car in a week isn't winning. Okay, Clara Reed. Clara Reed, a courtesan. Oh, it's the courtesan killers. Maybe she's going to get killed. Okay, we get to choose her archetype. Clara uses her sharp wit and tact to navigate the perils of London's upper class, but she's haunted by the choices of her past. Will she let those choices hold her back? Or search for a better future? What can we choose? Intuition. Intuition, grace, intellect, stubborn, or grace, determined, or intellect, polymath. Yeah, she gets tact. That might come in handy. Or tact. Oh. Chameleon. She's trying to get through the upper circles, right? So I feel like stubborn doesn't seem useful. Determined. I think we go with tact. Sweet, sweet tact. The moon. Revolutionary feats of engineering and shameless displays of wealth, a common sight in London, yet rarely does one come across that which combines technological prowess and financial abundance. Enter Silas's airship. Its gilded frame and sheer size, literally and figuratively, casting a deep shadow over the city slums and wealthy districts. Shafts of sunlight filter through the windows that wrap around each of the airship's rooms, bathing them and their occupants in a warm glow, unlike in Oslo, where you don't see your car for a week. Pipes and polished wooden floors rumble to the spinning of the airship's propellers. You feel like you're standing within a slice of the future. Nice. Morning already? Can't stay here forever. Yeah, we've got a lot to do before we leave London, apparently. Good thing Silas already delivered our payment, apparently. Did he really? How much have we got? £5? This lady's loaded. And she's got a dagger. And she's got a gun. She's already better off than the Minotaur guy. Maybe being a courtesan really pays off. He was up before me. I wonder if he's still aboard the airship. Whew, taking the atmosphere. 50%. Let's go. Success! A gentle hiss of steam and the churning of metal gears. Silas is in the office, tinkering with some task or another. Last night was no bed of roses, but it wasn't all bad. Once we've quit, we won't have to entertain Silas anymore. Yeah. +5 hope. Is that you, sweet thing? Up at last, are we? Better get going. Too busy to lay abed. Silas Bragg looks like... Let's wait for his portrait to come up again. But he looks like someone. Another night wearing this perfume will drive me mad. But Silas always gives bigger tips when I wear his gifts. Another dreadful night, or one more day in London. I must choose the lesser evil, I suppose. Yeah. We'll wear it. It's tactful. One more night, then I can wash Silas and London off my back for good. Yeah. Totally. A small but carefully curated selection of wines. And one bottle of good gin. Strangely distinct in a high society way. Judging by the labels, Silas named this brand of gin after his wife, perhaps in an attempt to make amends. If I fancied it for myself, now's the time. The Cyclops is dead to the world. I'm supposed to be being tactful, but I do like skill checks. Let's take a furtive look at the rack. Oh, I rolled a 1! Come on, man. Doesn't he look like... the guy from Rogue Trader? Yanris Danrock, or whatever his name was. The guy who, like, ran our ship. He looks just like him. Ahem. What are you up to, you silly minx? You know you can take whatever you want. Well, that's embarrassing. I know, tact, I know. I didn't think we'd roll a 1. What were the odds? 1 in 14. Yeah, I know. I was just admiring your wife's brand of gin. But thank you, Silas. No, we actually got it. Me and my manners. Yeah. Okay, Rain, you enjoy working more. Meanwhile, I'm enjoying being on holiday. On the sideboard sits an elaborate folding fan with a note beneath it. In prim and proper cursive it reads, "A token of my affection," and further down, "A trinket of fascinating complexity and refined beauty. A fitting gift for my dear Miss Clara Reed." That's us. One must wonder what sort of request he plans to put forth that would call for this sort of thing first. Yeah. Good point, intellect. Fan collector. Search for more fans. Wow. The other guy's quests are like, hunt for the killers! Save the children! She gets, search for more fans. Pretty little thing, isn't it? Quite bulky for an accessory. Yeah. Maybe we can sell it. Let's look at the phonograph. Mother used to play a song with one of these. What was the melody again? I think it went, "We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I." Oh, I guess we don't get to find out what the melody was. A similar fabric to the boots in the Velvet Rose. Isn't that where Minotaur guy is? It looks like different fabric. Theirs were red. Terracotta, chipped amethyst. I wonder who stole the original. It wasn't me. Let's look at the wainscoting. Surely crafted by a worker with meagre pay. Absolute precision, left unnoticed by the wealthy. His luggage is less organized than mine. Sure. Like Tenor and Silas, akin on the outside, but with a different sort of discontent in their hearts. Who's Tenor? Let's check out the view. London looks even more hideous from above. Soon I'll be free from it. Sure. I don't really want to speak to Silas Bragg. I need to talk to Silas. Okay, fine. You win this round, game. Oh, Silas Bragg. Fancy a jaunt to St. James's for Finn and Haddie's? I'm afraid not. I've got a busy schedule today, and my employer at the Rose will be cross if I'm not in soon. Yeah, but I'll steal your gin and fan. This early in the day? Zeus's beard! She runs a tight ship then. Respectable shops and taverns won't come unshuttered for ages yet, but the dollies are already breaking bed and scrubbing up for the day. Breaking Bad. No rest for the wicked. So it would seem. Yeah, where did you find the fan, man? It's quite the piece. Ah, found my gift, eh? Lovely little bauble, isn't it? I know you've a bit of a collection, and I couldn't resist treating my favourite London dolly. Not too presumptuous, I hope. Not at all, but it'd be nice if you answered the question. I appreciate the gesture. Well, I'm sure you'll find a way to thank me the next we meet. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Silas Bragg, with your weird tricycle wheelchair. How's work coming along on the new prosthesis? I wonder if that's tactful or not. Wonderfully! Couldn't be happier with it. I can't wait for the public to see it. This will revolutionise the way work is done in our fair city. And play, for that matter. Would be launching ahead of schedule at this rate. If only the blasted foreman could do his job. What's wrong, Silas? Trouble on the production line? And then some! One factory in particular. They're asking for higher wages, less hours. You know how it is, my sweet. Nothing I haven't said. At length. Christ above! The greed, the laziness. Do they not understand how deeply they're hurting the industry? Slowing us down? Okay, tact skill check. We went all in on tact. So if we whiff this, I'm not going to be happy. Success, but only just. What a bother, sweetling. When next we meet, I'll work all the harder to take some of that stress off your shoulders. That got us +1 phlegm. Indeed. Sooner rather than later, I think. Okay, when? Now, enough of that. It's just Silas for you. Lord brag. Ha! The novelty never wears thin. I pray only more Cyclopses may someday follow in my footsteps and earn Her Majesty's praise. Wait, is he a Cyclops? I guess he is. Also, answer the goddamn questions, Silas. For all his bluster, there's some causes he truly does care about. Yeah. But to your question, I'm afraid I'll have to get in touch. Busy these coming days, and plenty of irons in the fire. But mark me, I'll send word to my sweet Miss Clara as soon as I'm free. Sure. I'll look forward to it. Did you sleep well? With you, always. Nothing like waking up beside a lady as lovely as you in the buff. Yeah, flattery will get you everywhere. So what, are we banging Silas? I guess we are. I know the look in those eyes. Best segue into something else. Regardless of how well Silas has already paid, I do have places to be. Yeah, let's just leave. Well, I'd better be off. I'll be seeing you sooner rather than later. You already said that, Silas. It's a little bit ominous. Right, let's leave. Soft light breaks through the dense London fog and falls across the leafing paint of the fishmongers' stalls. This close to the sea, the smog of London is usurped by the salty bite of tidal decay. Fish bones and English waste mingle on the edge of the metropole, coating the stone walls of the quay and cobbles below in a thin and foaming slick. Escape is close at hand, and the tawdry cavern which has been your living tomb shall be no more, fates willing. When they search for you in the morning, they'll find little more than an empty room with its door flung wide. Just one more night of this. Yeah, I don't really know what they mean by English waste. Like Hull. I've never been to Hull, so I can't comment. English waste is a very strange term. Also, do you reckon she's been saying just one more night of this for like the past 5 years? Or is it actually just one more night? Ah, the nostalgic reek of London's ports. It's a fine day by London standards. Quite nearly refreshing. Almost a pity to spend it bustling about, making plans for my egress. I would like to level up our... Oh, what's our self-image? We're a human. We're a female. We're a corsair, apparently. And we're a chameleon. I feel like we're not really a corsair. For one thing, we don't have a prow. Right, we should level up our intuition if we can. We need to try and, like, normalize everything. Be a jack of all trades. Grace. Tact is fine. Intuition and grace. But if we have to choose between them, intuition. I wonder if I'll miss the city. It's quite inspiring in a sentimental sort of way. My musings are cut short by the hacking gasper cough of a longshoreman, somewhere off a ways, hauling his cargo. Well, best not to keep Green Street waiting. But I probably will miss London. Task started. The last of London. Speak with a man about a ship. Nice. Street level, here we come. Let's check out this nest. A raven's nest, abandoned. Or ransacked by a rogue automaton pigeon. Okay. Automaton pigeons, huh? Let's check out this recruitment poster. Throw off the yoke of despotic gang bosses and join the Deckhounds. Big money and lifetime loyalty await. £10 signing bonus. At the bottom, in smaller print, must be able to lift a grain sack equal roughly to a young dwarf. How specific? That is specific. I feel like the Minotaur guy should just join those guys. I bet he could lift a small dwarf. Hello, newsboy. Madam, have you heard? Ladies like yourself are being targeted. For now it's sunny, sure, but you better tuck in early tonight. He's a Cyclops as well. Now what's this little poppet yammering about? The murders! The courtesan killer! His concern is genuine, despite the fact that he's slinging newspapers. Yeah. A bright young capitalist if ever I saw one. Yeah. The name's Rob, and you might as well add the little. Most people think I'm short for a Cyclops, but I'm still growing, honest. Back home at the tenements, I keep track of it with a yardstick taped to the wall. That's an awfully strange way to introduce yourself. It sure is. Here's hoping your business grows as well. Speaking of business, care for the latest blood boiler? I also have a bulletin covering other going-ons. Only 1 penny. Yes, I will buy one. A woman of ill repute met a grisly demise in the East End last night, just days from the full moon. The sinister assailant left a body stripped of vital organs and bearing marks suggesting feral claws. St. John's Cathedral is offering a service on her behalf. Arms appreciated. See, madam? That story's so hot off the press, it might catch your fingers afire. Watch out! It's not fire I'm worried about. Yeah. We're gonna get murdered. What are you selling? We know what he's selling, but maybe we'll get some sweet dialogue options. I'm selling choirs of sheet music, not to mention the latest on the courtesan killer. Look. Here's here's a shilling. Yeah, you can have a shilling. Tell me what you heard about the killer. Everyone's got their own pet opinion, but I think the ladies have been killing themselves. I heard from a chap at the tavern, who had it from a stevedore, that people have been having these fits, where they tear themselves apart. Looks just like they were chopped up with a hatchet. Well, I'll ask around at the Rose. Thanks, madam. Okay. Bye, little Rob. I see that stray dog. Judging by the rust on this crane, it hasn't seen use in a long time. Hasn't seen maintenance in a long time. Grrr. That's a blue Merle collie. Strange seeing a purebred without a collar. Perhaps he ran away. Looks like he's been in a few brawls. Yeah, I'll feed the dog. If I get the chance. If the game doesn't go, now it's time for you to play as the dwarf. Hello, Navy officer. Hey there, don't sway away from me too soon. Name's Glenn Forrester, Lieutenant in the Royal Navy. We'll humour him. A Navy man? I'm Clara Reed. It's a pleasure to be acquainted. That's right. Well, I'm retired. But the active service took me all over the Mediterranean. If you ever want a sea tale, I'm your man. We do want a sea tale. We need to speak with a man about a ship, and this might get us there. I'll take a sea tale. Let's hear it. This encounter took place upon Thrinacia, a rocky little island, barely worthy of a name, to the southwest of Sicily. I was the officer in charge of a team of 7, sent ashore to replenish our fresh water. Land's quite barren there. They must have been hard-pressed. When at last we found a stream high in the hills, we were ambushed by a cyclops. But this was more like the great monster who terrorized Odysseus than our London cyclopses, tradesmen and scientists and what have you. I've heard tell of them before. Cyclopes in remote areas, ranging far above the city-dwelling folk. This creature was wild, animalistic, and a metre taller than any man or woman I'd seen before of their ilk. He jumped down from a high ledge, focused on us rather than our stack of water casks, upon which he broke a leg. He was little trouble to vanquish then. Okay. Poor guy. Let's keep listening. Saints above! I feared some kind of disaster. At least you didn't lose any men. Don't assume that, Clara. Now he's gonna go, no, no, that's where you're wrong. We lost 3 men to scurvy, or something. What troubles me about the ambush on Thrinacia is that from then on, I've been consumed with anti-Cyclops prejudice. Well, admitting it's the first step, Glenn. Bigotry runs rampant through London, and the world for that matter. At least he admits it. That's what I said. Logically, I know it's wrong to judge an entire species based on one harrowing event, so I strive to be conscious of those emotions, the better to counter them. Prejudice can often get the better of us. Everyone takes me for a dolly, someone who needs a male escort to defend herself. But I've got a gun and a knife. As a dark-skinned man in the Navy, I faced this sort of travail. It was the work of many long years to achieve the rank of lieutenant, times in which I gave everything I had to my country. Poor fellow, his wooden leg is a testament to that. He hasn't got a sweet automaton leg, no. My point is, there are great odds stacked against certain people, and one must be vigilant as one rises up, not to become caught in the tipping scales against the meek. I was expecting a sea tale. I'm gonna be honest, that wasn't really a sea tale. That was just an excuse for you to say you hate minotaurs. I mean, cyclopses. I mean, cyclopes. But thanks for the story. Happy as ever to share my side of things. And here's my way of saying thanks. A bottle of liquor. Nice. A little something I picked up on one of my seafaring adventures. Thanks, Glenn. You quite literally shouldn't have. No trouble at all. What else can we ask him? Now you're retired, what do you fill the hours with? Well, I sit outside the Crimson Herring, telling anyone who passes by how much I hate Cyclopes. But how I acknowledge that I hate Cyclopes, so it's fine. I must admit, the pension isn't much to write home about, so I work a couple of side jobs. I know all about that. Would you care to expand? Sorry, but I prefer my business affairs private. Begging your pardon. Best not to press him. Yeah. Sea tails it is. Appreciated. Take care of yourself. Oh, I will. I'm not sure what we're going to do with that booze he gave us, but we're going to do something with it. I'll be right back. I just cracked my knee off my table. Oh my god, that was sore. Well, that's fine. What is the Crimson Herring? Oh, it's a tavern. What is a velocipede? A stunning invention for its time. A bit dated now. What with the steam-powered velocimotives? Yeah, sure. The spokes patinated with rust. Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't been stolen. Maybe the Minotaur can steal it later. With his slyness skill. Or spryness, or whatever it was. Let's go to the tavern, if it lets us. Shuttered till later in the day. Let's not go to the tavern. We need to find some food for that dog. Oh yes, Giz and Cogs. If I want to earn some extra coin, I can shop these to an engineer. Yeah, I know. Finders keepers. Green Street, Green Street. Hasn't someone mentioned the name Green Street already? This is Green Street, a Canadian smuggler. A pity to have to turn for him for passage across the pond, but my options are rather limited. Are they though? We haven't really looked at any others. Miss Reed? Mr. Green Street? Satiate my curiosity for a moment. Why do you need me, when you have such prestigious bedfellows as Lord Braxton? Your curiosity will be left wanting. Sorry, buddy, but I need to level up my intuition. Very well, I rescind my question. I only asked because a man of his stature could assist with this predicament. No. The whole point is we're trying to get away from that life. Not get further indebted to them. Predicament. Due to the recent import shortage of rubber gum from the Congo, the peelers have been engaging in more thorough dock inspections to keep the demand from reaching an underground market. The port's usual watchman refused my bribe. Either the coppers are paying him better, or they're putting the fear of God in him. That means changes to our agreement on smuggling you out of here. I need a double rate by tomorrow night. That's as generous as I'm willing to get, while the constable's breathing down my neck. We're gonna fail a threaten him check. 38%? But we might as well try. I think we still get the XP. That's fine. I'm the wrong woman to put a swindle on, Green Street. Put that away for both of our sakes. No, I'm gonna double down. Wait, did we pull a gun on him? I'm gonna double down. This character's gained the stubborn trait. Nice. You'll be a man with a hole in his chest if you don't do as I say. And I say the price stays as it is. Yeah. We're not going anywhere. Whores swarm to seaports like bees to a hive. But I've yet to meet one who can steer a ship. Yeah, he's got us good there. He's right, I need him alive. Yeah, that's fine. God's teeth, how I hate to back down. You've got two choices. Bring me the money and make a clean break, or use that derringer and add to the list of crimes you're running from. Look, we're not running from crimes, are we? Maybe we are. Look, it's impossible to get that much money. I know you haven't told us how much it is, but I'll take your word for it. You're a clever woman. You'll figure something out. Yeah, we'll have to. Chin up, Miss Reed. It's not all so dour. Lesser miracles have already happened. My contact pulled through. Oh, really? Take a closer look. What is it? Is it a fake passport? A new identity. Mine for the taking. This alone cost a small fortune. Your tale is, you've come to the Dominion of Canada, claim inheritance from your great uncle, who served as a soldier under Napoleon. That is a neat story. There's a coup going on in France. I'll be taking that back for now. But, you're sure they won't be able to tell it's forged? You'll just have to take my word. Yeah, that's a bit risky, isn't it? If I'm not here on the docks, you'll find me at the tavern. Gather up the capital, and we'll be ready to leave come dawn. That could have gone better. Yeah, it could have, but now what do we do? I'm hardly without allies. Yeah, that's true. I turned to Green Street because I didn't want to rely on anyone else, but now it seems I have no choice. True. Who can we ask? I've met many people during my time in London. Dolores? Dolores Chen runs the laundry. The finest fence in London. Oh, nice. Might be time to pay her a visit. Who else? Tessica? Tessica Lincoln, a dear friend. I break my heart to tell her I'm leaving. Yeah. Best just to, you know, leg it and let her find out the hard way when we just mysteriously vanish and she thinks we were caught by the courtesan killer. That's a much better option. Molly? Molly O'Malley, leader of the Dockhounds. I ran with her in our bullfrog days. She was to put an end to those days. Far too dangerous to approach. And one of the main reasons we're leaving. Oh, okay. So it's not that we're tired of banging that Silas guy. It's that we've got enemies. -5 hope. Clementine Radley, bartender at the Palladium. Oh, the Palladium! The Palladium's where the Minotaur guy got wasted. Best not tell her I'm leaving. No, but she's good for gossip. Yeah, we can talk to her. Who else? Nobody else. Okay, I wanted to check this. Star is the Minotaur. She is chameleon and stubborn. Nice. I feel like the Minotaur could have unlocked one then. Did I miss out on an opportunity for the Minotaur to unlock one? Maybe. Chameleon, stubborn. Awesome. Nothing's even close to leveling up, but that's okay. Let's keep looking around. Let's look at the slag pile. It's a pile of slag. Sure. It was powered by a trash processing automaton employed by Arsenal. Arsenal gear? We need to get some food. Hey, Green Street. Good luck, you'll need it. Fancy yourself a betting man? Or do you know something I don't? I didn't realise we could talk to people again and get different dialogue. I guess it's because we're stubborn now. If I can be quite honest, Ado once outsmarted me while caught in my spring trap. Didn't thrash, didn't scream, played dead till I undid the loop round her ankle, then bolted off. Could have shot her as she ran, but I let her live. You remind me of her. She was probably in shock, so scared to death that it fooled you. Well, you look like a woman who doesn't scare easily. Yeah. Hey, Green Street. Bye. Hey, Mr. Engineer. Do you want to buy some scrap? Momentarily loses focus and a steel spring twangs in our direction. Oh, let's dodge it. Although if we fail to dodge it, maybe we can sue. Success. Maybe we can sue anyway. I cock my head at the last moment. The errant spring zips past my ear, and the man snatches it out of the air with shocking alacrity. How? How does he snatch it out of the air? He's here. He's working on the watch. He loses focus. A spring twangs in our direction. We cock our head. The spring zips past our ear. And he snatches it out of the air. It's the JFK magic bullet theory all over again. How did he snatch the spring out of the air? Maybe it bounced off that and came back. Not terribly unlike dodging the affections of some love-struck fool. Poetry can be much more painful when it connects. Sure. Oh, you blazing mechanical foozler. I didn't see you there, miss. What a clean lady. Here at Arsenal Warehouse number 3, we take pride in cleanliness. Alright, robot. I think you need some tact. What an odd statement. Pardon me, miss, for the temporary mishandling. Who do I have the pleasure of meeting on this fine day? I'm Clara Reed. What's your name? Dante Ziegler. At your service. What brings you to the wharf? I was just passing by, honestly. Well, I beg your pardon, but I'm a bit busy. Busy waiting, that is. Wow. That's an incredibly rude thing to say. Sorry, can't talk to you, I'm really busy. Busy doing nothing. For my illustrious employer to arrive and give the orders of the day. That'll be Lord Braxton. Lord Braxton wears wonderfully clean suits. That means he's a good man. The man can be an absolute tyrant to his employees while managing to completely ignore them at all times. Makes me wonder what he's up to in his private life. But I'm not one to pry. It doesn't seem like this man knows about my vocation. Yeah. I've heard there's some remarkable going-ons at Arsenal. Like you wouldn't believe! Lord Braxton has his finger in all kind of pots. High, low, everywhere in between. Yeah, what kind of robot is this, apart from one that's obsessed with cleanliness? The kind that gives me a headache. I'm designated Trash Retrieval and Processing Unit. Trap. It's one of several that roam around the warehouse, bumping into walls every couple of minutes before correcting course into another wall. For some reason it thinks it should stand here and bother me. Mr. Ziegler produces a large amount of garbage. His suit is not clean. And what's your opinion of Mr. Ziegler? Other than his suit is not clean. Upstanding moral character is correlated with cleanliness. Hey Trap, go and jump off the dock. Yeah. I can't believe that Lord Braxton's been mixing with the lowborn. It actually does beg a belief. I doubt a fine lady such as yourself would have seen such things, but certain undesirable elements have been seen traipsing around with mechanical augmentations. Some say they bear the Arsenal maker's mark. Scandalous! Molly and the deckhounds? In bed with Silas? I guess I'm not the only one. Good one, Tact. And what's he doing with high society? I'm not sure how this guy'd know. Don't tell anyone I said so, but the industrialists are the real power in this country, and Parliament merely their mouthpieces. Despite that, it would seem that ruling from the shadows isn't enough for those blokes. I've heard Arsenal has some kind of endgame scenario in the works. The way this fellow says endgame makes me nervous. Yeah. Do you want to buy some cogs? Indeed! I'll keep them for now. I literally found them, like, in his backyard. I can't imagine what this man would reveal after a few drinks. Loose lips sink airships. Yeah. Yeah, we found those cogs, like, right here. They were probably his. We need some food for that dog. Maybe we can get some from what's-his-name's house. Now that we're stubborn, maybe we can talk to him about some more stuff. I think I'm all finished with Silas and his machinery for now. No, Clara! What about the dog? Damn it. Hey, Glenn. Damn it. Hey, Rob. Something else I can do you for? Yeah, have you got any food for that dog? No. Okay, we've got Centaur Dockhound. And some gears and cogs. Yoink. And some rope. Oh, a fisherman. Do dogs eat fish? Maybe. Sturdy wire rope. Yeah. Felipe Serrano. The ferry schedule. Nice. Here's where the steam ferry leaves from. No one around at the moment. Only my reflection. My figure, like my future, is soft and wavering. It fails to settle into a certain shape. Don't give me negative hope. Nice. Okay, fisherman. Hard for one's proverbial sails to catch wind in this city. A sea dog like me is perpetually adrift. Everyone in this game is very linguistic. You really got the fisherman saying phrases like perpetually adrift. Maritime mixing of metaphors. Is that mixing metaphors? I feel like that's legitimate. Tact. I don't think he mixed any metaphors. His proverbial sails can't catch wind, so he's perpetually adrift. That's a reasonable statement. Tact, don't be so hard on the guy. I know I was being hard on the guy, but I'm allowed. Look, what do you know about Glenn? That's a good question. You ever talk to that one-legged sport by the tavern? Yeah, that's Glenn Forrester, washed up from the Navy. Likes telling stories, but it's all Tommy rot if you ask me. By the way, I'm Timothy Argwal. And I'm Clara Reed. Aside from that dockhound, Helena Bailey. Not every day we see a lady on the wharf. Let's pay him a compliment. 93%. 0 required to succeed. So where does the 7% failure come from? You may wonder. There's a fool card. 1 in 14 chance. Or 1 in 16 chance. 1 in something chance. Nice. You know, that's a lovely leather vest. But what really catches the eye is the chainmail tunic beneath it. Well, thank you. At your service, if there's any hulking brutes I might protect you from. Or do you fancy a moonlit ride in a borrowed fishing boat? Look, maybe I'll take you up on that offer later. But what I want to know is Glenn's current occupation. I'm not sure why we're pressing him so hard on what the hell Glenn does for a living, but I guess I would like to know. He was awfully coy about it. Oh, Glenn. He doesn't like to talk about his side jobs. But I heard him let slip once he's an ambulance driver. Can't see the trouble with that. Seems like honest work. Yeah. You're very different, Forrester. Last time we spoke, he wouldn't stop boasting about his time in the Navy. Is that true? Was he boasting? Maybe he was. I can't really remember. I don't feel like he was boasting. Yeah, that's Glenn, alright. He's something of a character. Well, maybe we'll see each other soon, Timothy. for that fishing trip. It was no trouble at all. Nice. Hey, Timothy. I did want to ask about Helena. Who's Helena? She's a centaur and tougher than hobnails. But it could be worse. I've heard of Dockhound with a steel jaw implanted. At least Helena's never started trouble with me directly. Any road so close to the tavern, we must abide the hounds. Yes. How are things at the wharf, Timothy? As they always are. Fog, smoke and work. Yeah. Can I have a cigarette? I don't see why not. Good for the constitution. Thanks. Can I have a cigarette? I'm running low, but I suppose I could spare another. Now, Timothy. I know you might have heard this one before. But can I have a cigarette? I'm not running a charity here. I doubt the Sisters of Mercy would be passing out gaspers anyhow. Get along now. Lucky strikes are good for you, yeah, totally. Well, we got 2 out of him. 2's pretty good. Maybe we can offer Glenn a cigarette and be like, tell us what you really do for a living. Your doctor recommends Marlboro, totally. It's good for what ails you. Who are you, Felipe? I feel like we're getting a lot of intel where we'll be able to go back and talk to people again and be like, well, well, well. Did you know the fisherman said that you talk a lot of shit? That wouldn't be very tactful of us. Filippo Serrano, a regular at the Rose. A wiry young Spaniard. Okay. He doesn't look any more wiry than that guy. In fact, he looks like he's got a bit of a paunch. Like most seamen, he carries an esoteric reverence for superstitions, but holds a singular enthusiasm for the unknown that rolls along with the tides. Hark to that! He's in the middle of a song! It's a lovely tune that I recognise from somewhere, but cannot place. You know the rules, and so do I. Eh? Senorita Clara! Buenos dias! Igualmente, mi amigo! My apologies, Clara. Estuve en las nubes. My head was in the clouds. Head in the clouds, indeed. We're not a polymath. We're no strangers to love, totally. What song were you singing, man? I was singing? I had no idea. Don't give me that, Felipe. Don't give me that. I had no idea I was singing. Give me a break. How is it graceful to say, oh, your baritone could really use some work? Well, let's say it, because we need to level our grace. I tilt my head a little, so he knows I'm joshing him. Oh, okay. Still not really graceful, is it? Aye, quizass, quizass. It's a song from Violetta. I thought you couldn't remember. A troupe was touring in Spain during my last visit home. Just the title of the aria alone spoke to me. Di miei bolenti spiriti. He's summoning demons. It perfectly describes how full my heart feels. You don't know of the opera. Are we saying that, or are we thinking that? I haven't heard of it. Ah well, you're missing out. Porque es muy hermosa. Because it's very beautiful. And he's talking about how full his heart is. Dear me. Who might he have taken up with? I've noticed you frequenting the Rose. Does one of the girls have your heart feeling this way? I fear the devil will yank the rug out from under me if I tell you who, and I've rarely been so lucky in love. And she reciprocates? Or is she just saying that because you're paying her? See, because at first she took my money, but last night she did not. She pressed it back into my palm and kissed me. Esto es peligroso para ella. But this is the way it so often is in love. Isn't it, Clara? Ay, Dios mío. When I was walking home, I felt as if she had picked my pocket. In this line of work, there's a rule that reigns supreme. You always accept payment. Yeah, I was going to say. Pretty sure the owner of the establishment wouldn't have been up for that. Even if her actions are sincere, she's reaped a disservice on all of us. Tup a penniless cobbler, and their payment should be mending your most worn shoes. The price of our company is also our protection. What little we have. When word gets out a client's become an exception, every Tom, Dick and Harry assumes they'll be the next one. And so I'd like you to have a Pollack on the house. I always wanted my own Pollack. Oh my god, it's a dog! I mean, it's not a dog, it's a fish! We can give it to the dog! I quash my inner monologue just as he ends his. I haven't the faintest idea why he's offering me this fish. Did I truly drift off for that long? No. We do know why he's offering us the fish. That's what our inner monologue was about. Our inner monologue was like, "Ooh, this guy hasn't paid. You should always pay. Doesn't matter what it is, but you gotta pay something." And then he's like, "I'd like to offer you this fish." Yeah, why is he giving us a fish? Gracias. Can you believe this is all that came up the Thames this morning? The new steamships are such a wonder. My heart is filled to abundance, and now my net is too. It has to be a sign. Look, Felipe, who's the girl? I want to snitch. Lo siento, Senorita Clara. Let the Pollack double as an apology as well. Well, no, I'm going to need 2 Pollacks. One for the apology. One for, you know, not paying. Rain says, why this game? Why not this game, Rain? Answer me that. Answer me that. Every seaman here will tell you the fates are fickle, and I cannot tempt them by telling you her name, not until I have her answer to a very precious question. Precious? Is he going to marry her? He's planning to propose. Only fools rush in. I imagine you'll ask her tonight. He will. Hey Anna! Did I beat the Owlcat 40k game? Yeah, we beat it last night. We sure did. And the end boss was a nightmare. Not because we couldn't kill him. But it was really awkward. Rain, are you saying that you don't like games that are dialogue heavy and don't have conflict? Is that what you're saying? Sometimes it's nice to take a break from the murder sprees and play as some random courtesan. who's sleeping with fat old rich dudes, you know? Widens the scope of experience. Hey, this is actually a quest. If you like dialogue, you read books. Well, that's fair. I like games like this. That quest isn't on my quest list. Have we got too many quests? Fisherman's Bride. Discover more about his romance. It seems like Felipe's been seeing a dolly. Worryingly, she turned down payment. This may warrant further investigation. We really are a snitch. Look, it's not a game about being pumped. We're trying to get out of that life. Talk to Dolores Chen. Garwe. We can get rid of one quest. We can feed the dog using this blackmailed fish. Anna says, Callum is going to be older soon, so he's more mature now. He isn't all about murder anymore. That's new Callum. Yeah, exactly. I'm a changed man. Let's go give the dog the fish. I don't know what we'll get out of it, but... Here, do you want this fish? Bit stinky, I'm afraid, but I hope you like it. He sniffs it, but doesn't seem interested. Am I going to fail this skill check? Did I just waste a fish? Please succeed. Oh Jesus, I don't ask for much. But I really don't want to have wasted this fish. Please let the skill check succeed. I'm a simple man. Yes! Jesus got my back! Why are you pissed off, dog? I'll get you some real food. I should have known you weren't going to eat a fish. Praise the Lord! Yeah, totally. Hey, Glenn! Oh. I was hoping I could get more intel out of him. Glenn's like... Oh, I really hate those frickin' Cyclopses. Oh, nothing worse than a Cyclops. My god, I've got this unnatural hatred of Cyclopses. Ugh, Cyclopses are the worst. By the way, can you believe that people like... What's the word? Discriminate against me. You're a hypocrite, Glenn. You're a hypocrite. Hello, Centaur Dockhand, or as I like to call you, Morona, or whatever your name is. This Centaur Dockhand has clearly been through it. She must have a rap sheet a mile long. That's an assumption, Grace. That is one of Molly's better qualities. She protects her flock from the law. Hello there, I'm Clara Reed, an associate of Molly's. I've never seen you before, and I'm usually good at spotting those who stand out. Anyway, I'm Helena Bailey, that's the one. I'm a private contractor now. I don't think that's true. Yeah, sounds like there's some dosh behind that. Yeah, what's Molly's game these days? Come on, 5 required. Yes. She started this fake charity, Queen of Spades. It's supposed to raise money for unemployed flu fakers. But instead it comes straight to us. brilliant, isn't it? Yeah, that's very clever. We can snitch on her as well. I'm a bit busy here. I've only got time to spill my boss's secrets. Okay. Thanks for the intel, Helena. Hey, fisherman. It's been a while. Can I have a cigarette? No. God damn it. Fine. Right. Let's go to Sorris Square. See if we can find something for the dog to eat. Is that horse lady steampunk? She is. She's got like augmentations. You can see it in her profile picture. The hound is still loitering here. Damn it, I can't see her profile picture anymore. But she does. She's got like, what's it called? Elon Musk's thing. The neuro thingy. But she's got like a steampunk version of it. Got a pump to not pump. Yeah, exactly. That seems to be this lady's philosophy. Right, maybe we can feed a cat that fish. This is Steampunk the game. It is kind of steampunk. Mixed with centaurs and cyclopses and magic minotaurs. You missed it, but for the first chapter, we're not just playing as a courtesan. In the first chapter, we were playing as an alcoholic minotaur. Who knew magic? Yeah, it's kind of like an Arcanum world, I think. In Sorris Square, the East End's crossroads of commerce and vice, the medieval cobbles still bear the weight of modern wheels and footwear. The streets, alleys, and plazas have avoided being pressed into the bilious black of macadam, gracing the lanes around Piccadilly, Kensington, and other wealthy areas. You've heard it said, due to an ongoing trademark dispute, each individual stone would need to be granted a day in court before its removal, to make way for smoother pavement. Sorris Square's amenities and surroundings attract people of varying moralities. Even so, the elites of London rarely cross the River Lee, and anything east of Aldgate is commonly held as out of bounds, except for urgent errands. It is London, yeah. Right, is there a cat? Go to Pavel's Pinfold. A broken window! Uh-oh. Let's look closer, although I do want to level my intuition. Let's look closer. On the ground beneath it lies a mess of tiny gears and lacy aluminum feathers. Aluminium! Yes! They said aluminium! I said aluminum instinctively, because it's a game, and games are usually from the US, where they say aluminum. But they actually do say aluminium. Nice. I guess a robot pigeon escaped, right? Is that a steel talon by the wayside, or just a hobnail? I don't know, but we should steal it. The automated bird must have flown blindly into the glass. Anna says, I recognise Piccadilly. I was at London a few days ago for a few hours. Oh, really? -5 hope? What, because a pigeon flew into a window? I know it wasn't really a living creature, but there's something too terrible to consider about this whole scene. Damn it, I should have followed my intuition. Maybe the cook far's got some food for the dog. Ah, the dance of the flames in the open air recalls my travels with the Romani, where every morning brought fresh air and new vistas. And when our luck ran low, we simply shared what we had, instead of squabbling over money. Yeah. But if all goes well, I'll be free of London. +5 hope. Is this like that Baltic communist game? Yeah! Disco Elysium. It is like that, yeah. Hey look, more gears and cogs. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Beds for vagrants. Open barrel. Maybe there's something for the dog in the barrel. Best give that barrel a wide berth. I can smell it from here. No. Damn it. Ah, the butcher. He'll have food for the dog. Gavin Dawson, at your service. Any of my choice cuts catching your eye? 5p? Yeah, I'll pay it. I could use the sustenance. A proper choice. You know where to find me if you ever get peckish again. I don't mean to insult you, but I'm feeding your meat to a dog. Why feed the dog? I don't know, I'm hoping I get something out of it. How about this raw meat? The dog's going to be like, sorry, I prefer it cooked. How about this raw meat? Never met a hound who would turn his snout up at some raw meat. Yeah. Hopefully he won't forget this kindness. Pet the dog. Or get some intellect XP. Well, so long, Mr. Collie. Can I come back and pet you? Take care, little one. Right, we've got an ally now in a dog. Rain says, last time I was walking from my hotel near Piccadilly to our office close to Regency Street. Everything smelled like piss, and a bum stole my croissant. Well, that's what you get for having a croissant. It's a risky strategy. London is as big as it gets, yeah, it's freaking huge. Well, technically it's not as big as it gets. I feel like it might be. It's really huge. Hello, stew bum. Sadly, there's a lot of vagrants in this end of London. If I ever met this fellow, I can't recall his name. Good day to you, sir. Madam. Who might you be? Call me Clara Reed. What's wrong? Well, something is wrong. I'm awfully dry, parched something fierce. The name's Poe Pickett. I thought that portrait looked familiar. It's Poe Pickett. Don't suppose you could help a man who's down on his luck. Look, Poe Pickett. Nah, why don't you get a job? You never know when you'll need Poe Pickett's help. Here, have half a shilling. Bless ye, mum. Don't call me mum. +5 hope. Anna says, this is fake London. Where are all the Indians? But it's like Victorian era. I don't know how many there would be. Beds for vagrants. London's solution to vagrants sleeping on the sidewalk. Does this hide the issue, or cause people to equate vagrants with corpses? Bit of a weird solution. I know how we'll stop people from sleeping on the sidewalk. What we'll do is, we'll put some beds on the sidewalk. It's the perfect plan. What could go wrong? Hey butcher, can I have some more meat? And I'm supposed to be saving my money to get out of London, but you never know when you'll need some more meat. Let's read this poster. Hey look, a cat! A poster encouraging werewolves to report to the containment zone from the day before the full moon to the day after. The poster might as well say, London will be safer if werewolves know their place. Let's look on the bright side. On the bright side, werewolves aren't going to be murdering people. Society is hard-pressed to cut them any slack, but at least there are medications nowadays, like moon cream. Prohibitively expensive topical cream that slows or reduces, but does not remove, the effects of lycanthropy. Nice. For those who can afford it. Maybe we're a werewolf. Nah, I feel like they'd have brought it up by now if we were. Hey black cat, do you want a fish? The cat approaches me with caution, unsure what I have to offer. I've got a fish! There, little Tom. Have you a name? My stomach grumbles. I wonder if the noodle stand in Red Lantern Lane is still open. I think I'll call you Bacon. Are you hungry too, Bacon? Sure, let's call this fish Bacon. Here, do you want a fresh fish? Only the best for the finest cat in Sorry Square. Let's pet him. Who's a happy cat? Bacon takes the pollack and sets it down beside him, then sits next to his prize. Your services are no longer required. You are dismissed. Yeah, whatever. What do you sell, costermonger? I feel like I'm just wasting all our money on food to feed stray animals. Fine fruits and vegetables from Gulliver Dawson, up for sale. Can I help the lady find something in particular? Yeah, I'll take fruit. Eye-catching fare? I wonder if it tastes as great. I don't know. We'll never know, because we're not going to eat it. We'll probably give it to, like, a giraffe or something. Having so much produce out in the open is bound to attract thieves. Yeah. If we were the Minotaur, I bet we could steal some food. Easy solution, eat bacon. Well, that's what it was implying, right? She was like, what should I call this cat? I'm really hungry. I'll call it Bacon. The message is about as subtle as a giant hammer. Human beings are being replaced by machines, to the profit of the ruling class. Yeah. And to the detriment of everyone else. Yeah. It's topical. Yoink. Finders keepers. Anything in the storm drain? If I know my games, there's always something in the storm drain. Let's see what it is. I suppose the things people drop in the sewers eventually find their way here. They sure do. Might even be something of moderate value. 38%? Well, I've not save scummed anything yet. Let's continue as we mean to go on. Failed. My hands are slick with grime. -5 hope. Yeah, but did we find anything? Good thing I can wipe them clean with my kerchief, but I'm never doing that again. Damn it. As soon as your hands are full of grime, just go all in. What's the worst that can happen? What if the drain has a cut-off hand that you need to use in a puzzle? Well, yeah. I do have that concern. There might be some quests that you can't complete unless you get the cut-off hand from the drain. That's life, though. Not the safest car out there. It looks like the whole thing will fall apart the second it moves. Yeah, maybe. I don't really know motor cars. I can't offer a valid opinion. Animal cages? Pet broker? I'm just going to waste more money, aren't I? Horse-drawn carriages are being slowly phased out, but they're still more reliable than the steam-powered cars. Is the pet broker an ostrich? Salutations! Sir Willard Rathbone at your service. Have any of my fine specimens caught the fair lady's attention? Or was it simply my friend Dulcimer? It was Dulcimer. Ah yes, the illustrious pet broker, somehow still entertaining the notion that he's been knighted. The monkey on his shoulder is handsome at least. No title for Dulcimer yet. Alas, Her Majesty has yet to recognise him with honours. But the day will come. Chocobo racing, yeah. We might actually feed a giraffe. I was joking, but... Monkey would wear a knighthood better than some I've known. Look, tact. I don't know if you understand what tact is. But generally speaking, it's not slagging people off. Saying, oh, a monkey deserves a knighthood better than you. Tell me about your ostrich mount. Does it have a name? This here is Wallace. Just let him smell you first, and he'll be your loyal confidant. Do you want some raw meat? Let's let him smell us. Merely to sniff, not in matrimony. Yeah. He's having a bad day! Never mind him. I'm sure you'll be fast friends before long. Damn it, I should have given him the raw meat. But then I'd have to go and buy some more. Tell me about... I like how you can leave, or you can leave politely. Tell me about your business. Is it profitable? I prefer not to think about profitability. One must do what one loves, not worry about such petty things as money. What's a polite way to say one's out of touch? Yeah. Take the children begging on the street. I wouldn't take them anywhere, but do go on. -10 hope. Damn it! Why did I wisecrack? Exactly! There they are, spending all their time begging for alms. Utter lack of character. Imagine if they simply adjusted their perspectives. Truly, every orphan could be a successful capitalist, if only they tried harder. You don't see me moping about, asking for donations, simply because the price of food is twice what it was last year. Chin up, I say. Lease a few hectares of your family's farmland and seize the day. Tally-ho! Wow, that's awfully on the nose. But sure. What's hope? You get different dialogue options based on what your hope level is. Like, earlier we had really low hope as the Minotaur, and we got the option to just kill ourselves. Haven't seen much apart from that. If nothing else, this man has quite admirable optimism. Apparently, he's entirely taken with his vision of children living the dreams of their prophets from leasing their lands as he wipes a tear from his eyes. Pardon me, miss. I need a moment. Okay, have you got a giraffe? Was the Minotaur in the pump business? Do you mean the pimp business? I don't really know what the Minotaur did. He woke up in a way that really makes it look like this is a Disco Elysium rip-off. He wakes up drunk, not remembering much. And then a mysterious stranger threatens him with a gun. The pumping business. No. He was a hustler, yeah. And I made him be totally focused on, like, pickpocketing and lockpicking and stuff. And the first lockpicking check I came across, I had to get anything but a 1. So you know what happened. I got a 1. And he was like, oh, if only I was better at lockpicking. And it's like, you are better at lockpicking! It was a bit frustrating, honestly. Such calm creatures. Either the broker tamed them well, or they got used to being stared at by onlookers. Okay. I don't think I do get to feed a giraffe. I could have probably fed that ostrich, but I think I've missed my chance. This design prioritizes the comfort of its passengers, a welcome change from previous iterations, which prioritized their discomfort. Oh yes, more gears. I don't know why I'm collecting these, I refuse to sell them. Yoink. I might have to sell them if I keep buying food for stray animals. Oh look, even more. Oh, a newspaper? I bought a newspaper. Damn it, what a jip. Maybe it's last week's. No, it's the same one. The hard-boiled scoop on the courtesan killer. Read on for the gory details. This story will boil your blood. This rag passes for news these days. I can't really find it within myself to be shocked. The papers are interested only in that which sells copies. True, but don't give me negative hope for thinking that. Can you imagine if they showed this concern for every dolly's life upended? Yeah, I'll keep looking into the mystery. That car model looks exactly like the other, but is somehow better. Yeah, I know, right? Let's examine this chair. This is a chair. Well, any piece of furniture can be rehabilitated with a little care. Give me some hope. +5 hope, let's go. Parasol. Any parasol can be fixed up with a bit of care. Cafe's abandoned parasol. Well, it's nice to think London occasionally gets sunshine. I could almost use my own parasol today. +hope? Yeah. Smelly crate. Fish? A dropped crate of china. Let's investigate the smell. -5 hope. A decomposing animal. Oh, I need to learn. Don't always investigate everything. Look at you, Max, hoping. Yeah, I was. I remember this place. Excellent curry. It's a shame they closed. So maybe there were Indians here. Although I shouldn't assume only Indians make curry. But I think it's a reasonable assumption. At least in this era. The apothecary. The preacher. Hello, preacher. Blessings upon you, dear soul. I'm Eli McBride, here to heed the Lord's word. I thought you'd have better things to do, man. He's a Cyclops as well. Nonsense, my child! As Jesus taught us to forgive the sinful woman who anointed his feet. The one to whom little is forgiven loves little. He calls not the righteous, but the sinners to repentance. I wonder if in this world Jesus was a Cyclops. So he's calling me? I have no regrets, although I do want to leave the city, which implies I have some. I regret nothing this preacher would blame me for, at least. Yeah, you tell yourself, self-image. Of course not! Again, Jesus tells us, let the one who is without sin cast the first stone. It's not my place to pronounce judgment on you. Well, many of your ilk do. Well, I won't say you're wrong. But another teaching of Jesus tells us we must remove the log from our own eyes before we can help take the speck from our neighbours. Those who flaunt their piety before others will receive no other reward. But is that not what you're doing now, man? Quoting Jesus every second. Wisely answered! Maybe. But you're the one who came to speak to me, are you not? Yeah, you've given me a lot to think about, man. Mainly whether or not Jesus was a Cyclops. Blessed are those who hear the word of God and keep it. He's screaming in our face. Maybe. I like to think he was being a bit calmer than that. I wonder what it would be like living a normal life behind an ordinary window. It's hard to imagine. Sure. Exposed to the elements, the upholstery shows its age, like a fruit left to ripen in the sun. Sure. Oh, his model was right in my face, was it? Let's read the obituary. Who's been dying, apart from the courtesans? Do I truly want to subject myself to reading such a downer? Shit, that's a good point. You raise an excellent point, Tact. I'll be right back, but I think the answer's yes. I'm enjoying this game. Whatever Rain might say. Let's take a look at the obituary. You gotta risk it. Maybe it'll have some intel on the courtesan killer. It's a short read. Unlikely it'll make it less hard-hitting. Another child labour accident. Phoebe and Ethan Hollis suffocated while sweeping chimneys. -5 hope, with their sister Theodora committing suicide out of grief. Curse you, London. -5 hope. Tell you what though, she's still content, so it's fine. A bladed dockhound. Bladed? A dockhound! Always hard to tell if they're on the job, or simply loitering. Often it's the same thing. Look at that! A dockhound in the wild! We're sisters of a sort. I'm Clara. I used to run with the bulldogs. I mean the bullfrogs. She gives me a cautious once over before replying. Olivia Lynn's the name. I heard of the bullfrogs, but they broke up quite a while ago. What do you do now? I'm trying to raise enough dosh to get out of London. That sounds right appealing. Are you still in the business? Well, I mean... Here's the thing about what I do. Success! I am! Shoplifting, burglary, forgery, any kind of caper. And I'm not afraid to cosh a bloke who gets in my way. Is she lying? All she does is bang fat dudes. She's not done any of that stuff yet. Maybe she's working up to it. Well, listen. Why don't you nip over to that wagon and grab yourself some goodies for a treat? I'll keep watch. But then I've got to get back to work. Ken? Oh, are you Scottish, Olivia? The Scottish say Ken. It means understand. This is quite the bounty of vice. There must be 10,000 cigarettes. Oh yes, maybe we can give that guy cigarettes after we stole all his cigarettes. What do we have in here? Laudanum. Nice. And 10 cigarettes. These would take a month to count. Yeah. Okay, we've got 12 cigarettes. I don't know what we do with them. But, better to have 12 than none. Okay. She's like almost entirely robotic. It's pretty cool. She's gone full servitor mode. Let's go to the apothecary. Maybe they'll buy that laudanum of us. To passerbys, the apothecary looks like a simple shop that proudly advertises its purpose, right down to the lengthy name posted above the door. Gray's Apothecary. Therapeutic medicines, patents, and tonics. But once inside, you realise the exterior facade was only a veil for an abundance of eccentric wares. Tonics, at-home medical devices, and all sorts of oddments litter the shelves. That the shop's dimly lit also strikes you as peculiar, but the Cyclops proprietor may have intended it that way, perhaps to preserve his goods for longer. The sight of so many concoctions and apparatuses is enough to make one afraid of walking for fear of breaking anything and paying for the resulting damage. Since the cave-dwelling Cyclops evolved to see well in the dark, you'd best not hide any indiscretions from the proprietor. Okay. It doesn't look that dark. These roots are the least unnerving thing in the room. I don't know. This desk is pretty nerving. I think the door's pretty nerving. I think the roots are pretty unnerving. Glowing bottles, quite the eye-catcher. I wonder how well they sell. More drawers than one would find in an aristocrat's bedroom vanity, or behind a hotel's front desk. With respect, This isn't a self-service establishment. Tell me what you need, and I'll try finding it in the back myself. Okay, Gordon Gray. Do you want to buy some cigarettes? Gordon Gray is one of the slimiest men I've ever seen. And I've seen a few. It's a good thing I haven't any business in his shop. No, I do have business. I want to sell him some laudanum. Good morning, miss. Is there anything I can get for you? No. I just want to check our inventory. We've picked up so much stuff. We've got our dagger. We've got our gun. We've got that sweet, sweet perfume, which I can use to get +5 yellow bile. Intuition has increased to level 11. Did we use the whole thing? I didn't realize we could use items to increase our stats. We can drink some gin to get +5 hope. We've got our fan. We've got the morning news. We've got some more gin. Oh look, we can smoke the cigarettes. It gets us black bile, but it loses us hope. Interesting. We can eat the raw meat. We can eat the fruit. We can drink the laudanum. For +5 blood. That's really good. I don't know if I need them for quests, though. +5 blood is half a level. If we eat the fruit, then we can smoke a cigarette. Smoke another cigarette. That leveled up our intellect. I'm not going to drink the gin. But we're still content, so it's fine. Why does cigarette make you smarter? Because nicotine stimulates the mind. Nicotine is a stimulant. Might not be a healthy one, but it is one. Yoink. One thing I won't miss about London is the constant state of decay. How much steam is wasted just from this pipe? And how long before someone notices? Pike. I've got fish on the brain. To settle down, or to live a vagabond's life post-crossing? Let's see how my feelings evolve throughout my transatlantic journey that I'm probably not going to get to go on. I believe this path will take me to the fashion district. Like I desperately need to spruce my appearance up. It's not just looks that make or break a person. Character matters as well. +5 hope. Yeah! I would have liked to go to the fashion district. Can't speak to that child. Let's go to Nandy's shop. Entering Nandy's shop is like stepping into a forest. She prides herself on strictly natural remedies, so it's no wonder that the air feels suffused with a sort of wildness. There are insects whose powdered bodies can cure a common cold, herbal preparations of every sort and substance, and even the body of a gremlin floating in a jar. The latter would give you pause if you didn't know the truth, that the creature had possessed the basement and was attempting to spread its claim. So Nandy did the needful, and here the demon remains, as a fair warning to any other invaders. An especially gifted healer when it comes to rare maladies, Nandy keeps a library of unusual treatments and the most comprehensive collection of tinctures in all of London. She awaits her customers from behind a walnut desk, upon which lies a pot of incense, a scattering of bird bones, and other arcane desiderata. While some of the less open-minded citizens of the Big Smoke can get the willies around Nandy, you know she means no harm, unless you're a gremlin. Whew. Ooh, a book collection. Spine after spine of herbal medicine. Nandy must be a fountain of knowledge. There's too many in London who fear her remedies. Bleach white bones of various lengths and densities. She really ought to add a few toads around the rim to add the aesthetic. Yeah, that'll really help people stop being afraid of her. There actually is a gremlin, look. Here's the pest who tried to invade Nandy's basement, preserved forever as a warning against any and all enemies. It's a little grim. Guybrush Threepwood. It's always a treat to visit Nandy Mabasso in her shop, and I often learn something new for my troubles. Sour boner, Clara. Something you need in my humble shop. Tell me about the tree. This tree. It has more benefits than only being captivating, doesn't it? Very perceptive of you. It has beneficial properties indeed. The strong roots produce a toxin utilized in many of my recipes, and so do its leaves. Besides, it saves me many an expedition to the forest. Time is money, as a person in your line of work would know. Why you gotta say that, Nandy? You know, there's more to us than banging fat rich dudes. Why you gotta say that? It was good to see you, Nandy. No, it wasn't. Don't lie to her, Clara. Salakali Mfazi, Clara. I bet that means you're a dumb whore. Go be well. Fair enough. You too, Nandy. Assorted skulls of several shapes and sizes, but not one you recognize. I haven't got much use for animalian skeletal structures. Well, you've got use for at least one of them. The steps are intertwined with the twisting form of the trunk. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Must lead to her private quarters. Maybe we can break in later. After all, we are allegedly a thief who's not afraid to murder someone. Right. Oh, right, I'm not allowed to go that way. The Fashion District. Dawson was the fruit seller. I ate our fruit. Maybe I should buy some more. Thanks, friend. You know, I'm awfully tempted to take this laudanum. I'll drink one of them. It levels up our grace. We've got one to spare in case we need it for a quest. Let's check out the station. Oh shit, we can actually go in the station. I didn't expect it to let us in. Let's go to Beggar's Lane. I want to see if the Minotaur's there. Have I looked at everything here? No. Awesome. Not even sunlight can lift the pall of despair on Beggar's Lane, where so many have wagered their pay at the Palladium, only to be thrown out on the cobbles, penniless. That's what happened to the Minotaur! The buildings cast long shadows onto the reeking streets, full of gritty waste and newspapers flapping in the gutters. A by-the-bootstraps Londoner with a handle on their vices would seldom tread this dreary block. But the regulars circle back like a spinning jenny. They scrape together what they can, feeding their habits by losing only a little each week. Meanwhile, the tenements, cramped and derelict, provide some shelter from the sight of the roach colonies, and the picked clean bones of cane rats that settled turf wars overnight. Then there's the buzzing electric fence, preventing the down and out from ending it all on the containment zone, where upon the full moon it's said the wolves break free of their cells and feast on whoever happened to make their way inside. I like that there's a containment zone for the werewolves. Many a starry night saw me snatch 40 winks in wagons' backs. Yeah, not alone though, eh? The days I spent running with Calvin's Romani caravans are long behind me now. Yeah. Yeah, this is where we were as the Minotaur. Missing poster, this is going to lower our hope. It's the Julie and Bertram O'Brien. Yeah, they're missing. Runaways? Or a kidnapping? It's not uncommon for orphans to stray from their abode, but it might have been a kidnapping. And if that, a ladsman could have been the scoundrel behind it. They're fond of recruiting children to do their shady bidding. Yeah. There's a containment fence. The smell alone is enough for me to avoid the underground. Sure. Rumours abound of the creatures down there. Oversized cane rats with teeth as long as knives. I have no reason to go down there. Yeah, you're not wrong. We'd mess up our outfit. Those liquor bottles were abandoned by the Minotaur. Hello, troubled woman. This woman loiters around the entrance like she's making up her mind to go inside, but she's far too keen-eyed to be a customer. You there, hello! Do you work on the Palladium's first floor? Oh, I didn't want to come here if this is where the Velvet Rose is. Before I answer, I must say, I have a sneaking suspicion it isn't the lovely Toffers who have you interested in the Velvet Rose. Yeah. By the way she's raised her eyebrows, I can't tell if she's taken aback or impressed. Replying to a question with a question was the first trick I learned when I became a journalist. My apologies. Ivana Orsini, reporter for the London Journal. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Miss... How is it a tactful response? Tactful? To say, Clara von Trollope IV, Countess of the Velvet Rose. Clara Reed, Dolly for the Velvet Rose. Now we've exchanged pleasantries, I'll tell you why I need to get inside the Velvet Rose. I'm here for an interview with Dr. Clancy Wainwright. This story will flip London on its head, but you keep that between us. Let's recall Dr. Wainwright. 47%. Success! Let's go! Dr. Clancy Wainwright is an on-again, off-again client of the Rose, as well as the General Director of Bethnal House. I doubt a brothel is the best setting to conduct an interview. Would you rather I extract him? If Dr. Wainwright actually responded to the telegram I sent his assistant, I'd be jotting down his answers in the comfort of his office. To the esteemed Dr. Wainwright, on behalf of the London Journal, an interview is requested on the merit that you are in the process of producing a cure for lycanthropy. Please respond at your earliest convenience. It further lists her name, occupation, and where to reach her. No hint of insidiousness in the telegram's tone. It's quite upfront. Not another suppressant, but an honest-to-God cure? That'd be the greatest medical breakthrough since Saturna's morphine. Why isn't he shouting about his achievement from the rooftops? Yeah, you suspect he's hiding something. You didn't hear it from me. There's a reasonable excuse that can be made if someone on the board at Bethnal House is forcing Wainwright to hold his tongue. To keep their hospital from gaining notoriety and rural funding. Yeah, it does seem unlikely. I couldn't agree more. There's also the possibility Wainwright is worried the drug club would retaliate. Let's offer our theory. Maybe we'll fail and give some whack theory. Failure. Can't profit each month on expensive lichen salves if your customers are cured. Well, that's actually quite a good theory. Yeah, maybe not. But if the doctor's onto something, there'll be such demand the drug club will have to work with him somehow. Who ends up with the lion's share of the profits is hard to say. That's why a bit of journalism's in order. Yeah, the public needs to know. Which brings me to my one teensy request from you. How about helping me get inside the Velvet Rose? Just mark the window of the doctor's room with this chalk, then flick the snib so I can shimmy it open from the window ledge. Sure, why not? We're leaving anyway. Why not? I enjoy a spot of tomfoolery. Oh, Clara, you're the most dashing lady of the night I've ever met. And believe you me, I've met more than my fair share. Okay, I'm not going there yet. Someone elected this corner to drown their sorrows. Yeah, it was the Minotaur. Let's search the bottles. As the Minotaur, we failed this check. God damn it. Nothing here but the ghosts of good times past. And that's what he thought as well, but I'm pretty sure there is something there. Here's that rag again. Yeah, I'll keep looking into it. Oh, the herring! I could have got a free fish, I bet. Actually, my other fish was free. What am I talking about? A slatted wooden basket made from hazel cuttings, giving off the spells of spoiled fish. Yeah, we gave the cat a good fish. Charity flyer. Is this going to be that fake charity? An old leaflet from the Christian mission. Probably real then. Heard they tried providing fresh sustenance across East London before insufficient funding sank their scheme. Well, at least they're trying. +5 hope. Yeah. Alcove door should be open. We broke the lock as the Minotaur. It looks like there was a lock on this door once, but it was bashed and cast aside. The target of a gin sop's late night marauding? Saint knows why they'd want to poke about in there. Well, we didn't poke around in there, which I actually regret. I feel like I should have poked around in there. As the Minotaur. Let's go to... Red Lantern Lane. Red Lantern Lane is named for the colour of the paper lanterns above the street. Like a carnival, the thinnest veneer of gaudy spectacle conceals a grim reality. Ornate facades, raucous shouts, and 1,000 different smells all compete for one's attention. It pays to keep a eye out for danger in this neighbourhood. What are those hunched shadows in the alleyways? Vagrants in need of a warm fire? Or a gang of thugs waiting for a mark? Possibly something more twisted and sinister. But in the daytime at least, you needn't worry about being clubbed from behind, or getting snatched by some organ trader's lackeys. A pair of pickpockets working in tandem is the worst you'll encounter as long as the sun is up, and you're far too clever to be duped by such as they. Yeah. Gears and cogs. Yoink. If I don't, someone else will. Yeah, exactly. Oh, someone else will. Maybe I could have got the Minotaur to get them later. This must be Bayozi. I believe she worked for Wei Lun till his death. But still at it. Dolores does check on her occasionally, likely ensuring Bayozi stays put. Welcome, future patron. In the mood for some noodles? Yeah, but an entire shilling. Let's ask about the food. What goes into the dishes prepared here? Tender, loving care. Wei Lun's fond of saying that. Wei Lun's dead. Be more specific. What ingredients go into it? I'm sorry, but I'm not at liberty to disclose such things. Secret recipe. Only known to Wei Lun. And thus lost forever. At least there isn't worry about the competition copying the secret to success. Yeah. I'll buy some noodles. No harm in treating myself. Yeah. This almost makes me want to stay in London. Come again? Nothing. Don't worry about it, robot. May the food lift your spirits. Maybe it will. Oh, that's just the chalk. Oh, I think we ate the food. I don't think we actually get to keep it. Waste of a shilling. Teddy's workshop. Teddy Redgrave got me out of a bind during the Frobisher case. He must be out. His door's open. Laundry. Bathhouse. Tunnel. Let's go to the laundry. Maybe we can Oh, this is where Dolores is. We actually do need to go here. Dolores Chen's Machine Laundry is a place Londoners like having their clothes, if not their dirty character, washed and ironed. A presentable look determines fashion and survival. After all, people guard their image and belongings with their lives in a city that had robbed them just as well of their reputation as their pocketbook. Stepping into the laundrette, you're accosted by the reek of laundry sacks. Masking the foul odour is the smell of honeysuckle soap, preferred by Dolores. From behind the counter is the loud rumbling of laundry manglers, mixers, pressers, and steam washers. The heat from the soaker tubs and ironing boards delivers a wave of steam that beads your brow. The mind might be refreshed by a pithy chat with the sharp-witted Dolores. Stay as long as needed to make yourself new again. Hours of operation permitting. Yeah. Oh, Dolores. Can I have some unclaimed clothes? Some of these dresses look like Ariana's. I don't know who that is. This mannequin gets a lot of use. Okay. The indomitable Dolores Chen. Well, well, if it isn't the illustrious Clara Reed. What wonderful deed have I done to be deserving your presence? Good day to you too, Dolores. Don't go wasting your charm on me, missy. It won't do no good. Dolores has customers from a range of social classes, but I've heard she gives all of them an equal dose of attitude. Dolores is looking a bit frayed around the edges. It must be something big. In the normal course of things, she'd never let it show. What's wrong, Dolores? Don't bother. I can see you want something plain as day. Let every woman look to her own problems. No, no. Open up. Success. Nice. Please, you know you can talk to me. I'm an old bullfrog girl. I'd sooner cut off my nose than peach on a friend. Anyway, I can read on your face it's not any kind of legal trouble. Okay, fine. I need more graft to get the bobbies off my back. I sell the swag that Molly's thieves are lifting. Only it ain't coming in like it used to these days. And now every night I've got a constable at the door crying wicked threats. Well, that's what happens when you get into that business. Everyone who's anyone knows Dolores' offence for Molly and the Hounds. She sews hidden pockets in the Dockhounds' uniforms so they can hit stores in Kensington. The bobbies turn a blind eye because they get the hush money. Until now. You need me to find out why deliveries have dried up, eh? Got it in one. I want you to find old Carlisle McGrady. He keeps the orphans in line. Might be he needs reminding of the mutual part of our mutually beneficial agreement. Yeah. How can I find McGrady? He fancies himself a dandy, wears an orange cravat and topper, carries a blackjack. The mysterious stranger? He wears orange. Find him for me, show him the error of his ways, and I'll see about getting what you need. If Dolores is having cash flow problems, it's no good asking her for the money I need. That's true. You're right, intuition, but she could give us someone else. Yeah, tact is right. Maybe she can help in another way. I need you to get some new papers. I thought we had new papers. Well, what the hell. I need you to get me some new papers. Now that's something I can help with. No better than to ask why you want them. You get Peter Kipling off my back, and you'll walk away a new woman. Nice. Thanks, Dolores. You'll find the ladsman loitering around Soris Square if he ain't in the sewers. Now off with you. Okay, I don't want to go to the sewers. Is she just trying to get her clothes muddy so that she gets to wash them? Because I'm not falling for that one. There's something wrong here. Is it poor form to fiddle about without asking? Looks right. A stray gear from another machine has fallen and jammed the mechanism. I'll remove it. Yoink. Great wooden wash basins. I should hope Dolores never falls in by accident. Sure. They don't look wooden. Dolores can make even the filthiest stain disappear. I wonder if she does the same with secrets. Yes, she does. Okay, Dolores, I'll be back once I've sorted your problem. Let's go to the bathhouse. God, we've got so much more to do as this lady than we had to do as the Minotaur. I guess Minotaur was like tutorial guy. If Red Lantern Lane is full of unseemly sights, then the bathhouse is something of an oasis. The smell of jasmine and sandalwood flow from the entryway, and you're hit with a wave of steam as you step inside. The inviting bathwater calls out to your tired bones. Red wallpaper and bamboo paneling divide the room in portions, and a changing room is lushly appointed for all denominations of clientele. The calming incense is impossible to resist, but be careful with your footing. The floor tiles are slick. A drapery of steam collects along the baseboards and curls up the patterned wallpaper. Let the steam into your lungs with a deep breath. Here you may wash away the discomforts of the day, or drown your worries in the libations at the back bar. Nice. Oh, this is, I know I keep saying this, but this is where the Minotaur was. Maybe he's still here. He was like, I don't have any clothes to change. Look at all that glitter in the cubbies. How can people be so careless with their money? Yeah. Yoink. 11p. Great. You know what? I'll take it. 11p pays for like 1.8 raw meat. A hot and steamy bath. It'd be lovely to wipe away the grit. Yeah, take a bath. It gives us hope. And I think it gives us something else. 10 hope. I'll take 10 hope. She's feeling well hopeful. Look, she's optimistic. Hello, Centaur Bouncer. Are you going to be nicer to us than you were to the Minotaur? My name is Ms. Reed, sir. Right, yeah, sorry, Ms. Reed. But females aren't allowed in the dreaming area. Dreaming area? I'm trying to be polite, but you know what I mean. I can tell you're a sharp one, but still, I can't let you in. But why? It can't be concern for our health. Actually, in a manner of speaking, it is. Most of the customers are men, and we don't want them taking advantage of you when you're dreaming. But if most of them are men, and women aren't allowed in, what are the rest of them? Robots? Dwarves? But dwarves could take advantage of a dreaming woman. Well, so much for hospitality. Boss's orders. Yeah, whatever. Screw you, Centaur Bouncer. I stole 11p from your precious clients, and you're not getting it back. Let's check out this tunnel. I'm not going into that tunnel. I spy with my little eye a path that'll take me to a polluted canal. I once went there. Folks were surprisingly welcoming. +5 hope. Wager they treasure any visitors they can get. Yeah, but we're not going there now. Nice. So we got a quest from this place. We know that Teddy is someone that we know. We got some hope. We got some money. Not a bad little zone. We could go to the orphanage. Let's go to the curiosity shop. Think of a condemned side alley in a poor part of London, where the public services are infrequent and children play in the filthy streets, unwatched by their parents working all day at the factories. Cheap wooden shutters hang from the shattered holes of looted tenements, like so many black eyes after a night of bar fights. Old rags stretch along clotheslines, and rats make a home in the rubbish. Aside from the curio shop, there isn't much worth visiting here, leaving you to tread the mucky road with your collar to the wind, looking just about as hopeless as the residents themselves. Yoink, rotten fruit. Brits really have a remarkable diversity when it comes to produce. I suppose I can thank colonialism for that. Yeah, totally. And much like colonialism, fruit selling seems to result in a whole lot of destruction. Shut up, game. Well, they do look recent. I imagine if I carefully sifted through the fruitage, I'd find something edible. There's a decent apple on the pile of rotten ones. Look. I'm not stealing their apple. Just because one sees a fruit does not mean one must take a fruit. Exactly that. I'll come back for it if I need it. I can see broken porcelain in the rubble. Maybe this was a laundry or a beauty parlour, or quite literally anything else. Or someone else forgot to pay Molly her protection money. Yeah, that does seem more likely. Gears and cogs. Yoink. Screw these guys. Buy a watch, sir or madam. Wristwatches. How dull must someone be to always need to know the time? I agree. I guess there really is nothing here apart from the curio shop. Fair enough. Let's see if there's any curios we want. Breathe in the sweet, dusty smell of the second hand, and step into the collection of Anselina Camini. Before running the shop, she worked as a knife grinder, umbrella mender, and beehive maker. Wow, that's a really varied set of occupations. Collecting her rag and bone wares in the meantime. Animal horn windows admit a greenish daylight, cheaper than glass. They're the best she could afford. For the past 10 years, Anselina has made a home here, and the curio shop is well known in the East End and beyond. To fit her wares, she hammered in shelves at all angles, so a tall customer has to watch their head. There are taxidermied creatures and jewel-eyed fetishes, tin soldiers, wind-up toys, and ragdoll marionettes, as well as rarities too bizarre to mention, peering down from the rafters or the top of a tilted cabinet. Nice. Instruments. I'm certain I could learn to play something, but I've more of a knack for singing. A brutal contraption for the mashing of flesh. It's only a decoration, but it's a dreadful thing. Yeah. An old-fashioned Romani Vardo. In many ways, the nomadic life was simpler and happier. Best not lose myself in those memories now. Yeah. You wouldn't want motivation to leave or anything like that. Hello, Miss Kamini. How is business? Always better when you come around, dear. A pretty face is better than a dozen candles for lighting up the place. Do you have any ladies fans? Because I've got a quest to get some more. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but I'm always on the lookout for a new ladies fan. If you have something particularly stylish or unusual. Well, I have this. I don't know if it's stylish, but I'll let you have it for $1. It's not fancy, but it's pretty enough for $1. I'll take it. I trust our intellect. Cheap fan. Yeah, whatever. I'll take it. Have you acquired anything interesting lately? No, but I've something better than a trinket. This little item fell into my hands just yesterday. A tidy leather case, not for cigarettes. This here is an alternative to carrying around keys. Maybe you've seen it before. Should you find yourself locked out of your flat late at night, or if you lose the key to your steamer trunk, this'll fix you right up. Oh yeah, set of lockpicks, I'll take that. A familiar problem indeed. This particular lockpick has a whiff of magic to it. If you've got the nose to sense it, that is. How much do you want? £3. That's 3/5 of our money. We're supposed to be saving money. I wonder if I get to come back as the Minotaur, and if he could buy it. He couldn't afford it, he's got no money. I'll take it. The magic lockpick. I can only hope it serves you well. Yeah, me too. I feel like I've just been scammed. Magic lockpick. Cool. Don't really know what we'll use that for, but... well, I don't really know what we'd use our money for either. She wants to get out of town, but I don't think that's happening. Something tells me the game isn't gonna suddenly take a turn and we're gonna go to Canada and start living a new life. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Yoink. I resisted as long as I could from stealing that fruit. It just turns out that wasn't very long. We need to find that guy in Soris Square. He's wearing orange. Orange? Door hinge? I don't remember seeing anyone in orange. Hey, Poe Pickett, do you want more money? Oh, Clara, good health to you. And to you. I never went to Pavel's Pinfold. Follow 10-foot alley, a skinny passage with brick walls, and find yourself in a recessed enclosure, where London's rodents are tenderly cared for, rather than swiftly taken care of. Canvases sag on loose ropes above your head, and lanterns flicker dimly in the murk. Among the rustling and skittering of tiny feet and claws, Pavel Gerard, proprietor, stands at the ready. The floor is made of broken paving stones, and pieces cast away from larger projects. Akin to his charges, Pavel is a scavenger at heart. The rats come in every size, and receive all manner of treats when they behave. Displayed most prominently are his mischief of fancy rats, but Pavel trades in garden variety rodents too. Exotic snake owners often pay him a visit. It's a wonder the squeaking and scratching haven't driven Pavel mad, but the truth of his sanity depends on who you're asking. Hopefully there's someone in here wearing orange, because we've been everywhere else. There is not. Which means he might actually be in the sewers. I should hope there's enough food for all of them, or they'll start eating each other. The good thing with self-employment is keeping all the profit, as small as it might be, apart from what goes to the tax man. Good day! It's not so often I have a proper lady at the pinfold, but of course it does happen, ha-ha! Now then, what can I call my lady? Clara Reed. Pleasure's all mine, I assure you. Wait till Pavel Gerard's rats quit skittering, so you may take your exact pick. They're far too keen on biting for my tastes. Not a problem. You need only pay more for the well-trained ones. Look, I don't know how to tell you this, Pavel, but I just don't want to buy a rat. It's really that simple. Velvet Rose has issues, but working as a rat catter in the sewers? I can't imagine. Yeah, I think we might need to go to the sewers, though. If I can't find this person wearing orange in Soris Square, then he must be in the sewers. Maybe he spawned in. Let's give it the once over. Hey Willard, got anything new for me? Offer Wallace some raw meat. Yeah. Care for some meat? Good lord, he devoured it before I could blink. You've discovered his favourite. I'm certain the two of you will be thick as thieves now. Nice. I'm not really sure what befriending an ostrich does for us, but it's better to have one as a friend than an enemy. That's just a fact. A drift of leaves. The passing of the seasons means change, bringing me comfort. Yeah. I'm not sure why you'd ever pick the option that's going to lose you hope. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe good hope isn't that good. Ghastly! Who would ever imagine such a scene? I would expect this kind of thing in Paris. What? A man stabbing a horse? Okay. Let's go to the bell jar. I assume he's in there. I don't think it was open last time we came here. I bet they'd unlike Green Street. Those people didn't ask that woman to pay a fortune before receiving a helping hand. Oh, yeah. You hate on Green Street. I mean, we did threaten him with a gun. On the outside, the Bell Jar Hotel looks like the rest of grimy Soris Square. But once you step inside, you might not believe the splendour. The interiors boast red-carpeted hallways and spiralling stairs with gilded banisters, and bellhops are dressed to the nines, with white silk shirts and swallowtail suit coats by Poole & Co. Nobody knows for sure who owns the building, but the rumours point to royal blood. In contrast to the East End sooty streets, the Bell Jar's accommodations are noticeably upscale. Like the oblong vessel it was named after, the hotel offers a vacuum of discretion for high society individuals seeking a plush locale away from Soho or Kensington, where they might otherwise be recognised. Nice. Doesn't sound like the place where Mr. Orange Hat would hang out. Loose coins. Yoink. Bell Jar's water feature, elegant and calming. It must have cost a fortune. Yeah. Look at these poor dried out flowers. Not enough sun. It's not really our biggest problem, Clara, gonna be honest. This is a genuine Persian, if I'm not mistaken. It turns out we were mistaken. Right, let's check out tea service. A real silver tea service. I prefer coffee, but I quickly learned to keep that to myself in London. Sure. A castle on a hill. It calls to mind far-away places. Opulence. Prestige. Pretension. Yeah. A country house overlooking a lake beneath a gloomy grey sky. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Let's look at the guest book. The names in the guest book are undeniable proof of a hotel's preeminence. Lord Tennyson! And I missed him. Rotten luck. Hello, Surrey. Ms. Reed, how lovely to see you. It feels like we haven't talked in ages. Who are you? Surrey and I became fast friends as soon as I moved into the Bell Jar. Wait, do we live here? My days seem to be consumed with flitting from one place to another. True, I'm gonna need steam-powered feet. Ha ha ha! Are you still planning on leaving London? I'm always sad when clients of the better sort leave for greener pastures. I don't know. It's definitely proving to be expensive. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'd like to change myself, but some days I feel as though I'm rooted in place, like a potted plant. Yeah, but this place suits you, Surrey. I almost forgot. I have something for you. Nice. A feather duster. It's a gift from Mr. Cunningham. He asked me to pass it along. It's from Texas. I thought it fitting for an expatriate like yourself. Oh, it's a fan. Thanks. Before you go, 2 telegrams came for you this morning. One from Tenor Cunningham, and one for Teddy Redgrave. What a bother. Telegrams are getting far too long these days, and coming too often. Good thing I'm leaving London. With the advent of automatons, much longer telegrams can now be wired for a cheaper sending price. Okay, we'll read them. To the ever-indomitable Miss Clara Reed. Here's something that'll really butter your bacon. The Lord of Braxton is hosting quite the shindig in a day's time, and I found myself an invitation to the whole highfalutin affair. I want you there with bells on, sweet pea. It'll be a proper blowout, a real showstopper. Lord Braxton is celebrating the purchase of some trinkets from Cairo, and suggests his guests dress the part. I've dug up just the jewellery for the evening, Miss Reed. You'll look absolutely stunning in it. Outshine the queens of old. Of course, it needs a proper dress to really sell the look. I've found you just the thing. I'll be sending it to your royal suite at the Bell Jar, so keep an eye out, sweet pea. If you'd like, find yourself something nice to go with it, eh, Spitfire? Shame about the late notice, but you can't begin to imagine how hard it was to cop an invite to this thing. It's shaping up to be one hell of a night. Get your best dancing shoes out, Spitfire. Forever yours, Tenor. Ooh, a party. Maybe we can steal the jewellery, although we suppose we've left by then. Tomorrow evening. What a drafted shame I'll be off and away. Yeah, I don't think we will be. Theodore's telegram. Dear Ms. Clara Reed, we had the pleasure of acquaintance during the Frobisher case, but not much besides. That's the guy who left his door unlocked. All the same, I feel it's only fair to write to you. See, I'm a hunter of frightening beasts by trade, and see my share of bounties come and go, though not all of them are fanged or clawed. Plenty of call for bounties put out after regular or not so regular folk who crossed the wrong cove. Oh, is he going to warn us about the killer? The courtesan killer. I'm not usually apt to get involved, but it seemed only fair to do you a good turn after you pulled my own fat from the fire during that business with the slug. You've got a bounty on your head, Ms. Reed. Holy shit! What's a slug? A Celtic monster. We've got a bounty on our head, but why? You've been stealing too much fruit. A pretty price from some high-flown family or another. Something about an unfortunate turn in America, and the untimely death of one Gilbert Lancaster. As I said, it only seems fair to give you a running start from whatever ails you, if little more. Least I could do, I figure. Best of luck. Theodore Redgrave. P.S. Otto says hello. Great. So we've got a bounty on our head. Thanks, Surrey. Let's talk later. Yes, I should return to my duties as well, but let me know before you leave town. Sure. Can I steal some keys? Hotel's key rack. Quite a useful way to determine who's in and out without asking. Sure. Let's go check out our living quarters, eh? Considering how much we bitch about money, I didn't think we were going to be in the frickin' royal suite. What the hell? Mahogany and gold trim trails along the wallpaper, and the paintings and fixtures are hung so high they're an absolute nightmare for the maids to dust. The electric lamps are at the forefront of technical design, retrofitted to the oil lamp sockets of old, and the high ceilings make for an airy ambience, where style is favoured over substance. Your telescope and other homespun necessities. I don't think a telescope is a homespun necessity, but go on. Clash with the ornate decorations of the suite, with your clientele including Tenor Cunningham, of seemingly bottomless pockets. You can well afford the monthly rate. The suite is as temporary a residence as any you've ever had since you left America, allowing for an escape from the chaos of London, while at the same time never feeling exactly like home. I guess it's good business to have a nice room. Let's look at the tarot deck. A deck of tarot cards. Back stateside, they've become high fashion. As to whether they really tell anyone anything, well, let's flip a card. It's the Hanged Man. God damn it. Should I take this as yet another firm reminder to handle my business and get clear of London? Probably. This mirror's intricate gold inlays would make any maid dusting it want to expire. That said, the low table is perfect for preparing a night out, or a day about London. Let's observe ourselves. It frames me quite nicely. Straighten the back, elongate the neck. Good posture is foremost. My breeze fan is here. Should I practice my fan etiquette? Yeah, why not? Sure. The white silk fan unfurls with a flourish of the wrist. I don't know, man. Is this a puzzle? Let's carry it in our left hand while fanning our face. I desire to make your acquaintance, the fan says. Oh, we're gonna need to know this stuff, aren't we, at some point? We're gonna have a communication via fan. Am I gonna have to take notes? Okay, all finished here. We'll worry about that later. I'll make my intent clear without speaking a word. Yeah, we are gonna have to. Travelling trunks, all packed up and ready to go. If we ever manage to leave. Yeah, I won't get trapped in London. I've escaped worse. Maybe. If a little garish, there's something about the scrollwork in the gilded feet that hits the luxury nail on the head. Let's have a bath. This spacious tub is the only thing worth the price of the suite. It's the one place where my mind is my own. +5 hope. Thank you. What's a writing ball? A state-of-the-art Morling Hansen writing ball. Let's write a practice letter, sure. My dearest Silas. I greatly admire and respect you. I'm truly honored by your efforts and hope to follow your example. If only I could send it. What do you mean if only we could send it? I'd give him the wrong impression. A well-loved telescope aims a glossy lens to the heavens. Astronomy suits you as your humble hobby. Perhaps turn the scopes to the buildings below. What knowledge could I learn? It's ultimately futile. Check out the tea set. Porcelain tea set atop a dinette. Yeah, let's make a cup of tea. When in Rome, I've yet to find a tea that keeps my nose from wrinkling. Earl Grey. How much should I bribe the concierge to provide me with some coffee beans? The tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. I didn't even get any plus hope from the tea. She just bitched about it. Tenner left me these, roses of several colours, dethorned and arranged to near perfection. His attempts to win me over are flattering, but if I escaped London on his dime, I'd be obliged to join him in Texas. Yeah. I shudder at the thought. Yeah. There's a note here. Oh, nice. Let's read it. Hey there, Spitfire! Thought of you when I saw these, so I snapped them right up. They remind me of the wildflowers in West Texas. Someday I'll take you to see the bloom. But these are roses. Spitfire. I don't know why he insists on using that nettlesome pet name. Yeah. Okay. The most comfortable place I've ever slept. Worth every penny. Really? Because you said the bed was the only thing worth the rent. The bath. I still haven't found that guy. I really thought he was going to be in here. Hey, sorry. Just passing by. Man in an orange hat. Somewhere in Sorris Square. Or in the sewers. Maybe he went into the apothecary? No. Bye, Gordon. Maybe Olivia's seen him? She has been on the lookout. No. Nandy, have you seen him? Guybrush Threepwood. No. Maybe I can go down here now. No. Oh, is that him? That's him. Ladsman. I was debating a cheeky quick save there for some save scumming, but I've got this far without save scumming. Let's embrace it. The Ladsman. Carlisle McGrady, I presume. Who's asking? Who's not asking? Let's be circumspect. An interested party, Dolores Chen sent me. What do you want? I want to know why your fence won't pay off the bobbies. Maybe you should be asking her that, not me. No, she asked me... Look, just listen to me, man. It's not my fault, alright. It's those good-for-nothing urchins. Slightest hint of trouble, and they run for cover. Look, Carlisle. You know that there's some orphans missing, right? Haven't heard anything about that, have you? What about it? Well, the hounds aren't the only gang. If children think you can't protect them, they'll find someone else who will. I suppose there's some truth in that. I honestly don't know why we're talking about orphans. Look, just do your job, man. Okay, no need to hop on me. I'll get it done. Nice. That gets us our papers. Which means we don't have to get our papers off Greenbeard or whatever his name was. Hey, Bacon. Not a care in the world. Let's pet him. Who's a handsome little fellow? You are. Just as I'm about to leave, Bacon emits a high-pitched meow. Then as I watch, he runs off down an alleyway. I wonder where he's off to. Come on, Intuition. You're smarter than that. Let's follow him. Come back, Bacon. You're running too fast. I knew feeding these animals would pay off. Where'd he go? Oh, have you seen Bacon anywhere? Damn it, where did he go? Bacon? Bacon? Maybe he went to the rat shop. He definitely ran this way. Bacon? Pavel, have you seen Bacon anywhere? No. Damn it, where did Bacon go? Ran off down an alleyway. Maybe he went to the wharf. There's our dog. Well, it's not our dog, but that's the dog we fed. Bacon. Damn it, I've lost the cat! Bacon, did you go back? Ran off down an alleyway. No, Bacon's gone. Bacon's like legitimately gone. Maybe down here? The place where it wouldn't let me go before? No. Look, Olivia, did you see a cat go by? No. I need to find bacon. I fed that cat. I want this reward. Bacon. I've actually looked everywhere. Did it put anything in my journal? No. Bacon is content. I need to meet Madame Zora. I need to open that door for the person. I need to figure out why that courtesan that Felipe was wanting to marry didn't pay him. I'm still looking for more new fans. I need to find out about the courtesan killer. And I can go back to Dolores and be like, I sorted your issue. However, where the hell is Bacon? He definitely ran off this way. I was up here. It said, oh, Bacon's running off. And he ran down this way. And it said, he wanted our attention and was going down an alleyway. But this is the only alleyway there is. Shiza. Maybe I missed out on it by not following him fast enough. Oh well. I guess I don't get whatever I was gonna get. No, not the apothecary. The train station. I want to see if it opened up anywhere new on the map. No. Right, I'll be right back. Oh, Bacon, you came and you showed me a secret, but I couldn't find it. Oh, Bacon. Damn it. I think I did just learn something, though. I don't think I have to go to the railway station to fast travel. So that's nice. Lesson learned. And that's how I was going to give up on the whole bacon thing. but no, nobody here's seen the cat. Take care, little one. Don't suppose you've seen a cat around here? Cats and dogs hanging out? Okay, I'm gonna have to give up on the bacon strat. It's annoying, but what can you do apart from see how often the game quick saves? All the frickin' time. Fine. I know I said I was giving up on the search for bacon, but you honestly can't trust a word that comes out of my mouth. Willard, have you seen bacon anywhere? No. Alright. We need to go to the laundrette. Bacon? I wonder if Teddy's home. He sent us that note, right? You're being assassinated. No, he's still not back. Bacon? I don't suppose you went down this tunnel. I'm totally addicted to bacon. Oh, uh-oh. Maybe it's a bug. I really feel like it should have been more obvious where the cat went. Carlisle McGrady has seen the error of his ways. Oh, indeed. Well, colour me impressed. I suppose it's time for me to hold up my end of the bargain. I don't need any proof, don't worry about it. I had those papers done up. Thanks. Here they are, all the documents and identification I need to start fresh in a new life. Now all I need is a tin to make the voyage. Before you go, here's another item I believe may be of interest. A fan, yes. It's gorgeous and impossible to find, even in London. Thanks, Dolores. I'm almost tempted to say it's too much. Almost. You really helped me out of a bind here. I won't forget it. Anything for you, Dolores. Anything for you. By the way, have you seen a cat anywhere? No. That's cool, though. A brand new fan. And our false documentation. Can't fast travel from inside a building. Maybe it went to Tenter Street. There was nothing else in Tenter Street. Bacon, did you go to Tenter Street? No. Bacon! Look, I hate to do what I'm about to do. The game only just came out, no one's gonna know. I thought I'd Google it. But nobody's gonna know. Where did Bacon go? No. I'll just have to accept. Wherever Bacon went, I missed him. Let's check out the orphanage. We haven't been there yet. The Sacred Heart Orphanage sits on a large piece of land off Cable Street, gifted to the parish by a noble family who left for the countryside. The street doesn't get much foot traffic, apart from the odd vagrant, and the orphans make pastime of throwing pebbles and rotten fruit from behind the gates, especially at anyone well-heeled. At the moment, you're mostly alone, save for a few pedestrians. In a more dangerous area of London, that might be of greater cause for concern, though here the worst you should fear is a well-aimed fateful banana. The more you consider that fact, the more anxiety wells up from some deep place in your chest. It seems unlikely Dolores would be happy to see your dress covered in mouldering fruitage so soon after the last time. You step free of the morning mist and onto the curved street. The orphanage towers above the dry grass and dusty flat premises inside the gates. Nice. Bacon, did you come to the orphanage? Yoink. What a lovely carriage. I imagine it's remarkably elegant when in motion. Or something like that. Let our fantasies run free. Definitely the finest stallions. The coachman would sit here, and I might say, Bernard, fetch my gloves from the compartment, if you please. And make haste. We must make it to the bank by sundown, so I may withdraw £1,000,000. Let's check the glove compartment. It couldn't hurt to look. There is something here. That's true, if the owners wanted it, they should have locked it up. Although we've got a magic lockpick, so I don't think even that would have helped them. 3 shillings and a bottle of perfume. Nice, because perfume increases our black bile. I mean, we probably shouldn't be spraying every single type of perfume we find on ourselves, but it's doing the job. The Royal Mail Service. Yeah. An automaton carrier pigeon dispatches the letters. I wouldn't trust anyone with such personal content. Well, that's the state of the world, isn't it? People relying, instead of on each other, relying on robotic pigeons. This automaton is no longer worth more than his weight in scrap metal. Yeah, but that might be quite a bit. Like, we're picking up random gears off the ground. Can we loot this guy? I have little experience with such creations. The vast majority I've met have been little more than fanciful mechanisms made for labour. Yeah, they are a bit spooky. Why gift them with speech if you intend only to use them as cheap labour? Yeah, I guess so you can ensure they understand your instructions. What about Teddy Redgrave? He and Otto are inseparable, and Otto seemed quite clever already when I last saw him. Teddy spoke of plans to upgrade him. True enough, but you won't see me having deep conversations with Tin Willies. Otto? Is Teddy Redgrave the guy who's going to make Otto fight in the fighting pits? I think he is. These are magnificent animals. Yeah. Rooms for rent? Maybe we could rent a room instead of paying for that goddamn expensive house. I've taken rooms like these all across Europe. I shudder to think of those naffy decorations, and the rickety chairs ready to snap. The Royal Suite is far more comfortable, and more pricey. Considering we're like, oh, I wish we had some money, I'm sure we're regretting staying in the Royal Suite. Let's steal some apples. Yoink. This path leads straight into London's industrial sector. Well, at least all the soot's confined to a single place. +5 hope. Let's go. Perhaps these new automatons will take the sting out of the workhouse life. No, it'll just make people lose their jobs. Yoink. Finders keepers. Okay, can we get in the orphanage? No. Maybe. The orphanage where the children went missing. Yeah. The Minotaur said he was going to look into it, but if we can get there before him. A dreary place. Best to avoid it. No. Maybe the missing children are linked to the murders. Probably are. Okay, I can now say we've been everywhere. Except the Velvet Rose. Our workplace. Hey Bacon, I don't suppose you're here. Okay, let's go to the Velvet Rose. Home to one of London's most discreet clubs of leisure, as well as an estimably infamous gambling hall, the Palladium is no stranger to the odd successful bunco man, or famous face caught with their hand in the cookie jar, who finds himself in need of an abrupt and expeditious flight from London Fair. You find yourself among the complement of genteel folk who keep the Rose running, and as ever, you're deeply grateful that your co-workers extend their discretionary skills to you. It wouldn't do to have a sometimes paramour or an errant debtor catch word of your departure. Yeah. Come see the sultry songstress. Be bamboozled by bawdy ballads and dazzled by delightful dirges. Every Friday at the Palladium. It's a good thing I'm leaving. Yeah. Wait, are we the sultry singer? I guess we are. A wide range of frocks, tails, and greatcoats. Yeah, but is there any money in them? I guess we shouldn't rob our own establishment. by the saints, there's a £1 note in the bowl. It's desperate times, but I'm not that desperate. No, we are. We are that desperate. Okay, well the Minotaur's that desperate, so let's remember, there's money in the toilet. Hello, Lefty Brone. The inimitable Lefty Brone. Gambler, thief, and a class act. How have you been, Lefty Brone? I haven't seen your name in the papers lately. No news is good news? Yeah, so it is. And it's quite the trick to keep it like that. Oh, really? Every time some bloody fishwife loses a bridal ring, it gets blamed on me. London's premier jewel thief. Which is great for catching drinks on a Saturday night, but not so great when you're dealing with the law. What do you think of the courtesan killer? Could be either Jimmy or Beast, is what I've heard. I tangled with something similar in Prague, you know. I would have been victim number 4 if I wasn't sleeping with one eye open. I owed a very unpleasant fella a rather large pile of coin, and I was expecting trouble. What happened? This particular scoundrel favoured a boning knife for his hobby. I twigged his shadow passing the lamp, had left guttering, and he rolled off the kip before he slashed me open. And he got away? What a stupid statement, of course you did. No, I died that night. Oh hi! I skipped out over the balcony, 2nd floor. Nae a problem for yours truly, but he hadn't the brass to follow. But that encounter was too close to joke about. Was the killer captured? No. All I can say is, not by me. I hopped a tramp steamer that very night. Look, can I have some help, Lefty Brone? Would you like to pitch in and help me nab the maniac? No. The one time was close as I'd ever want to get. Best of luck. Yeah, that was worth a try. So you've been laying low, huh? Let's just say I've been dressing up a little more when I go out. Sure. Doesn't seem smart to show your face around here, though. Maybe, maybe not. I've still got to make a living. Anyway, I'm about to give up. It's become a haven for tourists and posers. Yeah, look. Have you done anything illegal lately? Huh? I may have perused the contents of a certain banker's home, safe in St. John's Wood. But keep that under wraps. He doesn't even know he's been robbed yet. That is funny. What about your trade? Are you and Beatrix still butting heads over the title of finest dolly mop in London? I'd hardly call it a contest. Least of all when Bee's fallen so far behind. Meow! Well, I suppose she's still got a few years to catch up. Oh, burn. Alright, bye, Lefty. Let's check out the Police Gazette. Murderer still at large. And during the recent slaughter at Cannock Street, the body turned up in a back alley, torn to pieces. Who could be behind the bloodshed? Scotland Yard has doubled its forces to catch the killer. Maybe it's Bacon. As of this day's writing, it claims only ladies of the night have been targeted. But to be safe, all women are discouraged from being out of doors. Yeah, that is troubling times. An impossibly voluptuous woman, clad in a torn, form-hugging nightgown, reclines upon something resembling an outsized church pew. Oh my, that must be new. A place to rest the eyes. I bet it boils the blood of anyone tight-laced. Yeah. I need to stop focusing on intelligence. Our intelligence is actually pretty damn high now. It's all about that intuition and grace. Need to get those up. Hey, a microphone. Maybe we can do some stand-up comedy. One of my favourite inventions of the modern age. Standing upon the stage, I can communicate the most intimate emotions to 100, even 200 people at the same time. Maybe we'll get to put on a show later. Oh my god, there's even automatons at the gambling desks. Impartiality towards players is a dealer's foremost virtue, something bias-free automatons excel at. The game here is Faro, first made popular in France. It's quick-paced and easy to learn, and it allows any number of players. Are we not allowed to gamble? No. I consider myself quite good at Baccarat. Wonder if these devices ever stop to consider their situation. No. Bit bleak to be going through the motions all the time, fueling the addictions of gamblers. Baccarat is played between player and banker. The cards are assigned point values equal to their number, except the face cards, worth 0. You'll find the more serious gamblers here, but there are far more reliable ways to earn a few quid. Are there though? Because we're not finding any. The Palladium was rather glad to acquire these machines. Far less deception and trickery, although it still happens. This here is Whist, a trick-taking card game with 4 players split into 2 pairs. Nice. Nike, the Greek goddess of victory. In my experience, there aren't many victories to be had in a casino. No, usually there's a fair few. Slightly less than 50%. If there was hardly any victories to be had, nobody would show up. It's all about that slightly less than 50%. Lady Luck towers over the tables, blessing or cursing the gamblers without restraint. Cool. Epictetus has inspired some to avoid material pleasures, but nobody close at hand. This leads to the green room. Nothing I need there till my performance tonight. Well, yeah, but to be fair, there was nothing we needed in the laundrette either. That didn't stop us going in. Pretty sure there was nothing we needed in many places we've been. Hello, Clementine. Are you a Cyclops? No. Are you a Minotaur? If it ain't the lovely Miss Reed. You're an early, aren't you, darling? I thought you weren't singing till the evening. In for a dram? Very funny. We don't drink. Don't you think it's a tad early? Well, la-di-da, is better than day drinking. Time was, you, me and Penny would drink any of the lads here under the table. Let's look forward to tonight. We're not going to vent. As much as I'd like to, Clem, I'd only be avoiding more pressing matters. Later, though, we'll have a dram together. Now that is more than fair enough. Yeah. The trick to drinking one's opponent under the table often comes down to a pair of clever hands and no small amount of misdirection. Even without the tricks, I'm rather proud of my constitution. It's quite formidable for a human. Speaking of clients and of headaches, you've a telegram from the Texan here, and one from Theodore Redgrave. Sent along to your place of business, though I expect they've been sent to the bell jar as well. Yeah, I already read them. There's a party. There's a bounty on your head. One of those messages is more important than the other. I'd better take care of everything else I need before I head in to see Zora. Okay. I feel like there is nothing else I can do, right? I think I've done everything else. It's hard to say, really. But I feel like I have. Except for bacon. Let's enter. Opening as a public house in 1667, the Palladium and the rose that sits at its crown have the dubious honour of being one of the first new constructions begun after the Great Fire that ravaged London in the Devil's Year of 1666. The workers of the Rose have long claimed it housed a brothel as well, and despite its occasional forays into social acceptability through the centuries, as its deed has changed hands, it will always return to its original state. Regardless of history, both the building and its workers have been reasonably good to you. A warm and lively air, pleasant conversation, and the wafting smell of bergamot greet you at the door. There's the matter of Ivana to deal with, or to ignore, and you'll need to see the madam of the house before tonight's performance. A day's work that is only distinct from its predecessors in that, for good or ill, it is your last. Yes. Can I leave? I can, so I'm not sure why it asked me for confirmation. Can I, like, actually leave? Yeah. So why did it make such a big deal about me going into that room? Scenes from distant lands. I often dreamed of other places while working at the Rose, but to be reminded of them like this never sat right with me. Sure, me too. I don't fucking believe this! Mr. Sykes, I demand you lower your voice while in my establishment. What did B even say to you? A warning? That's fair play. But this? Beatrix is none of your concern. You've violated house rules with her. Let me talk to B. Mr. Sykes, you're hereby banned from services at the Velvet Rose for a period of 1 month. You may return after the expiration of said ban, and you can receive your partial reimbursement at the front desk. I don't care about the money. This is your last warning, Sykes. You've got 10 seconds to leave before I call my enforcers. Christ alive! Alright, fine. I'm moving. But this is horse shite. You mark me. Bye, Sykes. Notice, no cats, dogs, or other equally excitable animals allowed inside. Yoink. Tooth powder. Perhaps left by a client, but more likely a worker. The Virgin Goddess Artemis, twin sister of Apollo. I still don't know her backstory. Is that guy in the luxury booth? Someone discarded a few loose coins. Well, waste not, want not. We do need money. 3 shillings? That's quite a lot. Can we spit in the spittoon? Tucked under the born seat is a pail full of tobacco juice. Nice. Play it again, Lou. That's Lou. Looks like she's sloshed, which is unfortunately a not infrequent state for her. Oiled up at this time of day, Lou? But why? Ah, you know how it is. Life's nasty, brutish, and short, and then you die, so you might as well make the most of it by getting drunk and playing the piano. True enough. Might die sooner rather than later, what with this courtesan killer picking off working girls like us. I won't lie, the notion's got me proper afeard. Hey look, content or better? Yes. We look after our own. Zora won't let anything happen to us. Yeah, she'll do what she can, when she's not being a controlling stick in the mud. Any plans for the evening? Nothing special, but I'm looking forward to your performance. Ah, stop. It's nothing I haven't done before. I wouldn't be too sure about that. You've got a look about yourself. Let's play it off. Nice. Don't be silly. You're in your cups. We're definitely not planning on running away. You're right. Must be imagining things. Yeah, lay off the bottle. I couldn't possibly. Otherwise, how would I tickle the ivories? Yeah, that's fair. What's your take on the courtesan killer business? Except that you think we're all gonna die. I knew one of the girls, I did. Hannah Lind, her name was. She used to work here, but she moved on ages ago. Yeah, I remember her. She was nice. Before she was killed, she was still working as a dolly, as far as I know. Which is more than I can say for all the victims. A working girl like us. Even to the bitter end. You know how them bobbies are. Anyone sleeping rough or up to her eyeballs in gin is probably up to all's else too. It's all the same to them. Yeah, Zara's looking for us. Okay. Let's steal the cider. Bottle's sweating. It must have been recently served. But then abandoned. Okay, can I have it? No. We need to find which room that guy's in so we can mark it with chalk. For the journalist. A rendition of Athena. Ah, is that him? Dr. Waistcoat? I mean Wainwright? Perhaps the client in this room is Dr. Wainwright. Aside from that blindfold, he looks to be dressed like a physician. I can't confirm without speaking to him. It might not be worth the risk. I'd better just mark the window. No, it is worth the risk. What if we mark the wrong person's window? Ah, nurse, good, you're here. I've been waiting very patiently. My, what a sight. I hope you've scrubbed in, my dear. For today's practice, I will employ a new experimental technique. It's not without risk, but it's the patient's only chance for survival. Yes, Doctor. I'm ready to begin. We've got that chameleon trait. Excellent. First check the patient's temperature. Here we go. Hot, sir. Very hot. Calmly, my dear. That is to be expected in a case like this, especially with such a hale and good-looking young fellow. Yes, doctor. The patient has hypertension. That means he's quite easily excited if the stimulus is right. What kind of stimulus should I watch out for, doctor? Coincidentally, a buxom young woman is exactly what gets the patient's heart racing. Oh my! Hold fast, my dear. Rest your palm right there on his chest, and you'll see what I mean. He needs the hand of a practiced nurse like you to keep it steady. Hello, that's a suspicious mark. Doctor, what's this puncture on his left side? The mark looks almost like an injection site. Oh, is he a werewolf? Maybe he's a werewolf, and he tested it on himself. This is Wainwright, who allegedly has come up with a cure for lycanthropy. Madame Zora prefers clients do not fall under the sway of harsher medicines while on the premises. It's not a hard rule, but it does save us the hassle of cleanup. Quite. Good eye, nurse. You know, I have a deep personal interest in medicine, and I do love when you explain such things to me in detail. The more I know, the better I'm able to see to the patient's needs. Well, the patient's been investigating the practical uses of lycanthropy. Oh shit, no, it's the opposite. He's turning himself into a werewolf. Particularly the healing powers enjoyed by the werewolf. They can take almost any kind of abuse, beating, stabbing, even gunshot wounds. Given time, will make full recovery. That's astonishing. I agree. If there was some way to distill werewolf blood into an effective palliative, it would throw the entire field of medicine on its head. That's not what I expected either. Eccentric methodology, but how fascinating. Yeah. But all this talking shop is distracting, and time is of the essence. Nurse, I need you to prepare the patient for his procedure by vigorously washing the target area. There should be a basin of hot soapy water and a nice new sponge nearby. I just need to fetch the sheepskin doctor. Back in a tick. Good thinking, but come back straight away so this dangerous but life-saving intervention can begin. Sure, that fellow is Dr. Wainwright. Yeah, 100%. Mark it and leave it open. This character has gained the secretive trait. Oh, nice. And will now be able to select dialogue options that require this trait. Awesome. I should have done that earlier then. Because I've talked to a few people who needed secretive. I look good. Nice. Let's look at the Wall of Fame. Here's where the dollies leave each other notes about the Johns. Here it says, Philippe is a Spaniard and a chatterbox who works as a fishmonger at the wharf. He unfortunately comes here straight after work. Ugh. Lou describes Mr. Sykes as strong but gentle. There's a caution about some character calling himself Sucker Jones. He gets a bit rough at times, and Zora even had to throw him out. But he splashes enough tin around that she let him back in. Sounds like bollocks. More about Sykes. Never fusses about payment. Treats you more like a sister than a trick. Except for the actual transaction. Sykes wins for popularity. It's a wonder the girls don't brawl over who gets him for the night. I wonder what else they've been saying. Yeah. Dr. Wainwright. Fussy and specific. Good time when you get it right. Avoid Mr. Daly when he's in his cups. Sykes. Misplaced watch. Reward to the dolly that finds it. Haven't seen Suri in some time. Perhaps she's seeing someone. If that Frenchman sneaks you brandy, wine, or Sobranis tonight, I want a cut, or I'll complain to Madame Zora. Philippe, go fetch Ariana if she isn't already tending to him. Riley Jones, polite, kind, pays well. Highly recommended. Oh, Teller, sweet fellow, but don't bring up cider with him. That'll make him want to talk unendingly about it. Nigel Poppycock, ego bruised easily, incredibly high maintenance. Oh my god, does this go on? Is this Kickstarter backers? I've got a sixth sense for this. Is this Kickstarter backers? As part of a Kickstarter backer, you can have yourself be a John in the brothel in the game. S. Fisher, easily distracted by poetical recitation of Sappho and similar. P. Nolan, came in and asked for the weird stuff, but refused to clarify, responding you know and winking when asked. That is 95% Kickstarter backers. Scratches dot the desktop. Cool. Clean, functional furniture. Someone left a bottle of old lace. Yoink. Perfume, aka intelligence. Maybe I should drink all this booze. No, it just gives us hope. I think I should drink that laudanum. I should probably smoke those cigarettes, but it'd really knacker our hope. Looks to be free of stains. Nice. A fetching first impression is important. Yeah. Hello, Madame Zora. Let me just check out your cup of tea before we begin. It's gone cold. She drinks Earl Grey. Good choice. Here's Madame Zora. She was lost in thought. She's a shrewd and strict shiprunner. Clara, at last! A semi-competent face. Something I can help with? That's rather kind, but I gather what you mean is my competence might be of immediate service. Her eyes speak of someone who hasn't slept well in days. She's got a history of handling stress well. What might have wormed its way beneath that stoic exterior? I don't know, maybe the courtesan killer? Maybe that has something to do with it? Could you see your way to getting one of our esteemed colleagues out of a bind? Someone has once again disobeyed the house rules for the sake of lining her pocketbook. But whom? As you've no doubt gathered, it's Beatrix. Per Mr. Sykes' request, she failed to tie a ribbon around the sheep, and has requested some pills to balance her menses after last night's encounter. If you take my meaning. Oh, what? She's got pregnant. Yeah. She didn't use a Johnny. It's always Beatrix. Flouting rules again? Well, still more tolerable than the time she indulged that pushy gent with formicophilia without telling us. Animals, insects, or snails crawling over the body. Fair enough. To each their own, but it was hard to get rid of those ants. Yes, it was. Yeah, okay. I'll go to Grave Apothecary. Indeed, here's the chemist's note. And if you're feeling particularly generous, She's also requested a delivery of Nandy's peanut candy. Yeah, I'll see my way to helping out a friend. It isn't your responsibility, but I'd be thankful for it. We've quite the evening ahead of us. Popular as our co-worker is, she's a diva through and through, and it might be prudent to ensure she's in high spirits. Yeah, maybe it's worth the detour. Indeed. Whatever you choose is fine with me. Oh, and also, please pick me up a box of sweets from Pavel's garage. What candies? The French ones. I don't remember the name. Pavel knows what I want. Don't worry about money. You know, I've been to France as well. I lived in Paris for a time. Blah, blah, blah. I love the seashore. Okay, I'll get your candies. You look like you've something on your mind. Anything you want to talk about? Yeah, the courtesan killer. What do you think about it? Vile business that, though hardly unprecedented. Davana knows there are plenty of animals in this city that try to prey on us now and again. But why leave the bodies in such a state? Maybe we speak in error to assume there's any greater motive to the killings at all. Yeah, maybe it's just a coincidence, eh? Her expression speaks of pain, of anger, of fear for the safety of her girls, and the rest of London's underside. Ms. Reed, may I speak to you in confidence? There is an 82% chance that you can. Nice. Of course, Madame Zora. I've seen marks like this in my days before I came to London. Brutal killings, such as those that now haunt us. Perhaps we're not looking at the work of a person, but that of a werewolf. But it's not the full moon. Suddenly it all makes sense. Dr. Waistcoat has been injecting himself, trying to get the healing powers of werewolves. Is it possible that he's actually just been turning into a werewolf and murdering people? Yes. Something in her tone strikes me as off. Yeah. She may have cause for her suspicions. Why the targeting of dollies? Well, that's a good point. I don't know that one. Are we inherently vulnerable? Might this paranoia boil down to coincidence? Look. It would be easy to blame werewolves, but we must not allow prejudice to inform our actions, even if the wounds look like werewolves, even if there's a bunch of werewolves kicking about, even if we know that the doctor next door has been trying to turn himself into a werewolf. You just can't blame werewolves. Bye, Zora. Plenty left to do before your performance tonight. And Ms. Reed, I don't need to tell you. Don't let the bobbies stop you once you have the medicine in hand. I wouldn't dream of it. Take heed, my dear. Once you have the medicine, come here. Legal or not, those pills are more than enough. Probable cause for the coppers to apprehend a woman such as you. But why? We always keep a flask of laudanum. Yoink. Laudanum, huh? AKA +3 blood. +3 blood? No, it used to be +5. Hello, Beatrix. Before Before me stands Beatrix Aguirre, her most profitable girl. Oh, me and her are the most profitable girls. I've never been one to puff my feathers over how many Johns I tup a month, but there's nothing wrong with some friendly competition. Zora said she'd send someone trustworthy to fetch my pills. Going off that sour look, I assume she picked you. She sure did. Someone's got to be reliable around here. Right, fetch away. Or did you need a moment of my time? Let's tell her a rumor about her shoes. What? I mean, I will, but I don't know what the hell that is. Sure, I'll tell her a rumor about her shoes. Would you like to hear the latest rumor surrounding you and your shoes? I'm a wretched woman for reveling in her furious, conflicted gare. I haven't heard any rumors. I have. Well, most of us are used to your quirks by now, but it'd seem Prudence isn't. She claims she witnessed you using the communal bathtub in the usual way, save for still wearing your boots. Look, Clara, if you're gonna just lie and make up rumors to kind of get on this person's nerves, maybe don't name drop someone who won't have a clue what the hell you're talking about. Prudence is a half-blind half-wit, and I'm lady enough to know it's quite rude to indulge in rumours. But it appears the same can't be said for you. Look, it was just a joke, Beatrix. It was just a prank, bro. How do I get out of here? I can hand in that quest to the journalist. Shall I see what the wide world of London has to offer? I really shouldn't do this game. You give me that deep sense of FOMO. Yes. Success is a science. If you have the conditions, you get the result. Oh, that was the end of the chapter. Chapter 3, Teddy's Workshop. Beat back the terrors of East London as Teddy Redgrave, monster hunter extraordinaire. Deciding for yourself what makes a monster in the first place. He's like a half-robot dwarf. Oh my god, I wonder if you get to play as the automaton. That'd be amazing. Probably not. But he's not highlighted. Oh, it'd be so cool to play as the automaton. Teddy Redgrave. Teddy can't help but chase his quarry. Is he truly chasing what lies ahead? Or fleeing from his past? Impulse. Brutal. So we've got impulse, ingenuity, analysis, and empathy. Losing some limbs hardly robbed Teddy of his shrewd mind and senses. An inborn sense of structures and systems helps him carefully negotiate delicate tasks. Analysis. Ever the engineer, Teddy sees people, places, and happenings like machines. Objects requiring close study to make sense of their intricacies. Meticulous. Empathy. Unlike Queen and Country, Teddy feels a connection to people, helping him understand and sometimes manipulate those whose paths he crosses. Insightful. I think analysis, because I really like the word Hierophant. Plus, being meticulous, it's a good trait. You are Teddy Redgrave, monster hunter extraordinaire, with a humble 4 walls inside an old clock tower. The furnishings are sparse in your dusty home workshop, with more priority given to machine efficiency than creature comforts. Mechanical odds and ends litter the floor, like a second skin that will never get properly buffed. The simple single bed is for dreaming up inspiration, and the grease-laden work table has seen many a project to fruition. The neighborhood itself, Red Lantern Lane, is convenient for its quietude in the evenings, as well as being home to your favorite haunt, the Red Lotus. The lofted area is no trouble for a dwarf to walk beneath, and the wagon wheel window is a powerful source of daylight. For the tinkerer who is still hard at work in the wee hours, there are tensor lamps positioned about the room, training illumination on whatever invention is at hand. Cool. Otto the Automaton. Right. That's a good place to end this little session checking out this game, I think. Because I want to order a pizza and watch a movie before bed. I quite like this game. I wish it was voice acted. Oh boy, do I wish it was voice acted. But on the flip side, I don't mind reading stuff out. I'm curious where this game goes. Will we play it again tomorrow? Who knows? I'll see if people have shown an interest. Yeah, not a bad choice, eh? Everyone's been rather quiet, which makes me think people don't like it that much. But I'm really enjoying it. Enjoy the movie. I will. And the pizza. It has been a pleasure. I wish we'd found Bacon the cat. Oh boy, I wish we'd found Bacon the cat. But it is what it is. Enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll catch you guys later. Adios. Poor Bacon. Yeah. Get pizza with bacon. Good idea. Bye.